A show would be delighted with you. Let's rock. Hey, Everett Police Department, you can make it sound cool again when you got 16 of your officers in King County Jail. There'll be a whole gang in there. It's 8:45 a.m. PST, Sunday, June 29th, 2025. As you can see in the preceding live stream, I went to go to sleep. As is always the case when Psycho Cunt, referred to as Mini-Me, is there. The device was hacked while I was asleep, presumably based on the pattern of criminal conduct documented in the prior live streams. A lot of hacks going on yesterday, a lot of preventing traces from running. I am reconnected to the Bluetooth, so theoretically it should be easy peasy for Unit 207 to hack the device and take over, and I'm fine with that, as I was yesterday when we were recording it. We can try running that trace that we tried repeatedly yesterday that made Unit 207 trip all over themselves and freeze the device and kick me off of the device. But I'm not inclined to do that right at the beginning of the video, and we saw yesterday repeatedly that they just make it go all white once that trace starts running, and we never get to view the results down here. They get to view them upstairs, and I get to hear the girls telling the boys about how see, but they never let it show on my screen.
What? Fiber helps you poop. No.
And remember, none of the information there is new information to the Bureau. Anyone and everyone who's telling themselves that any of the information coming through on my screen shares of your guys' hacks in the last few days is new information or evidence to be used against them still doesn't comprehend the fact that you're going to prison for every crime you've perpetrated against me, totaling over 250 plus. Don't forget, everybody, there's only one felony reported to the FBI, and in my August 14th, 2024 tort claim that the Everett Police Department's domestic terrorist organization /cell / aggravated criminal conspiracy / enterprise and their chosen conspirators, such as my multiple times convicted stalker and abuser, all named in the August 14th, 2024 report, which included a breakdown of each and every felony that they've then made actionable, except for one. Except for one. Likewise with my reports in 2017 to the FBI, when the Everett Police Department became fully aware that I was an FBI informant because of some of their commanding officers' threats, which again, all made actionable except for one. What is the one? Say it with me. My murder to be deemed a suicide. Supposedly, the plan was no video or audio footage as a couple of Everett Police Department officers broke down my door. One pulls a gun, shoots me in the head, and then, as has been the case and documented repeatedly, and will soon be provided to each and every officer involved in their own personalized indictment at their arraignment hearing, fraudulently making claims about me that are completely true, that hinge on there not being video or audio footage in order for them to get away with it. That I did something to elicit or solicit them pulling out their gun from their holster and putting a bullet in my fucking brain. Now, the Bureau assures me that's not how the story's going to end. In fact, the last ETA they gave for their detainment is this week. I'm hoping that's still the case. I'm hoping it's tomorrow, Monday. But I'm skeptical of it because the Bureau's put an emphasis on the fact that all of these imbeciles are going to be dealing with numerous hearings via federal prosecutors in the month of August. And if you missed it, like I said, the date is June 29th. So if this live stream ends for any reason without me orally and explicitly telling you the end time, you know who's responsible. The Everett Police Department, who've been utilizing the condo directly above my home of 13 years to stalk me, steal from me, perpetrate kidnappings,
patients for years now.
torment me, intimidate me, retaliate against me, threaten me directly and indirectly on dozens and dozens and dozens, if not hundreds of occasions, with the threat of murder, mail tamperers, mail impeders,
or constipation.
ADA and civil rights violators, fraudsters,
into your lifestyle, not the other way around.
criminal
For a second. No embarrassing
and unlawful entry, assaulters, kidnappers,
Just do this simple
so many
ritual in
counts
the
of
morning
aggravated
and live your life
criminal
without worrying
kidnapping,
about your next
child
problem.
endangerers,
See how Dr. Sam has this video
abusing
that's been blowing up in the medical
and abusers
community, and
of
she
disabled
explains it way
minors.
better than I can. I dropped the link for you below. Just
The list goes on and on.
no email
Aiding
required or
and
anything
abetting
like that.
and
Totally
actively
free to see. And
enabling
remember,
and
you've gotta be
participating
careful. There's
in
a
both
lot
the
of
extortion
confusion,
of
if
me
not flat out
as well as the
dangerous
stalking
advice
of me.
and I don't know about
This
you,
is just
but
to name
I'm
a
all
few.
for simple ways to enjoy life while getting healthy.
Some of their
And
other
that's what's so great
co-conspirators,
about this.
Anne
It
Marie
takes 7
Bauer,
seconds,
also
just
reported to
7
the
seconds,
FBI.
and it actually helps you clear out pounds of stuck poop without straining.
Richard
cramping,
Leandro
20
Garcia,
years
my
of
multiple
mad
times
dashes to the
convicted
bathroom.
stalker and
Not a bad
abuser,
trade-off,
also
right? So
reported
if you really
to the
wanna see the
FBI.
fastest way to clear out
Included in the
stuck poop,
2017
feel lighter. There's a
report
link below
to the
Dr.
FBI,
Sam's video. Check it out.
who
Try it. And
2
just
years
watch what
later was
happens over
filing
the
in
next 2
Snohomish
weeks.
Superior
I think you'll
Courthouse
love what you see in the mirror with
about
all that
he and the
stuck
Everett
poop
Police
draining your
Department's
vitality
plans to
and making
perpetrate
you
the
feel
very
better.
felonies they've
Seriously,
perpetrated
this
during the
stuff really
300
is
plus
a game
days they've been
changer.
illegally detaining me. Here at 2120 Highland Avenue, Everett, Washington, via their unit, Unit 207. Again, the condo directly above my home of 13 years, which has been used as their base of stalking terrorist activity for 3 years. Do keep in mind, they didn't become a terrorist cell legally until they began detaining me on August 6th, 2024 at 11:55 p.m. Before that, they were an aggravated criminal conspiracy running around telling people they were a legitimate operation that they never were. Not for a day, not for an hour, not for a minute, or even a millisecond. So remember, if the live stream is for any reason, I didn't do it, they did, and they're going to prison for the rest of their lives. Many of these officers are looking at 35 years to life without the possibility of parole. Others are looking at a couple of years in prison. And others, the ones that get to stay officers, the only ones who are officers, blew the whistle and will be getting compensated for their hostile working environment and testifying against the sacks of shit they themselves should have put in cuffs. 3 years ago, 2 years ago, 300 days ago, last fucking week, last night, even in the early morning hours of today. Happy Sunday. Listening to a little Elvis for the moment.
If you can't come around, please tell the phone. Don't be cruel.
Hey, don't be cruel.
It's true.
Let me put it on the console so you can check it out.
Baby,
Now, I will be true and say one of the psychos upstairs in the domestic terrorist cell is someone that I like at present this Sunday morning at 8:53 a.m. So we might have far less issues today because he's not a sack of shit. Shalom.
Don't stop thinking of me. Don't make me feel this way. Come on over here and love me. You know what I want to say. Don't be cruel. Too hard is true. Why should we be apart? I really love you, baby. Close my heart. Let's walk up to the preacher.
But to be clear, a girl that's a huge fucking problem is up there. And it's like she doesn't fucking sleep, man. Especially this last week. She's like a fucking rabid dog. She's up there. So there'll be some problems. Because she literally cannot go for 3.5 hours without causing problems.
Don't be cruel. It's true.
Not if I'm awake and she's here, and she's fucking here. She's literally up there like, who does she like? Who's not a sack of shit? Who? Well, I'll let you know, girlie, you are a sack of shit. So you can cross yourself off the list of potential people. If you're looking for trouble, you came to the right place.
If you're looking for trouble,
You came to the right place.
if you're looking for trouble,
I was born talking back.
I was born standing up and talking back. My daddy was a green-eyed mountain jack because I'm evil. My little name is Mary. Because I'm evil. So don't you much never look for trouble.
But I never ran. I don't take any orders from any kind of man.
Only made out flesh, blood, and bone. But if you gonna start a rumble, don't you try it hard. Because I'm evil. My little name is Mary. Well, I'm evil. So don't you mess around. I'm evil, 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 like me. I'm evil, 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 like me. So don't mess around, don't mess around with me. I'm evil, I'm evil, evil, evil. So don't mess around with me. I'm evil, I tell you I'm evil. So don't mess around with me.
Now I'm going to play the best Elvis song of all time in mine and my youngest son's opinion.
Very nice and fine, just took them from the vine, took me from a thousand tricks, but none are sweet as yours. I reckon those even hot, and it comes straight from the pot. I cooked and stirred it all the bed for your pretty girls to take away. Crawfish. I went to the bayou just last night. There was no moon, but the stars were bright. But a big long hook on a big long pole.
And I pulled Mr. Crawfish out of his hole. Crawfish.
See, I got him. See the side, stripped and clean.
Before your eyes.
Sweet me, look.
Fresh and ready to be cooked. Crawfish. Hey boy, you're gonna look good in the Fed's frying pan. You'll be sweeter than sugar. Crawfish.
See, I got him. See the sun, stripped and clean.
Before your eyes. Fresh and ready to be cooked. Crawfish.
Next week, baby.
Next week, baby. Actually, if you're Jewish like me, next week starts today on Sunday.
Saving money feels right. Just like when things are packed tidy and tight. Get auto insurance that fits your budget and your needs. Save up to 10% when you bundle auto and renter's insurance. Get a quote today.
If you're a web designer, here are 4 Wix Studio features you gotta know. So first on the list, Section Grid. I'm talking about a revolutionary tool that lets you create your own intricate layouts, but still keeps it intuitive at every step. So you can split cells, create gaps between them, drag to resize, and swap them around. All right, this next feature has saved me hours of work. Responsive AI. You set up your design once, and with just one click, it'll analyze the section and automatically adjust the response behaviors for each element to fit every breakpoint. Another huge time saver, no code animations. You can create unique brand experiences with anything from micro animations to rich, complex interactions and easily customize them for that fine-grained control. And all of this without a single line of code. And finally, we've got text maps. This is a great way to make your client's brand stand out. You can fill live text with images, gradients, or videos to make it pop. And it's optimized for SEO. So these features have totally changed the way that I work. Now it's your turn. Head over to Wix Studio to nail your next brief.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to do the song that was my very biggest record last year. I mean, it was no bigger than the rest of them, but it sold a few more, and we'd like to tell you that to all the people watching, and all you people that are here tonight, that we really are thankful for all the success that you made us have and everything. This is my biggest record, and it goes something like this. You know I can find sitting home all alone. If you can't come around, at least please a telephone. baby, for me, man, something that is said. Please don't forget my past. If you can look right ahead. I don't want no other love. Baby, it's just you. But don't make me feel this way. Come on over here, love. You know what I want to say. Why shouldn't we be apart? I love you, baby. Well, let's walk up to the breach and let's say hi. But then you know you have me, and I know I have you too. Don't be cruel. Don't be cruel. Well, I don't
Oh, I wish I were young again. No fooling. That's wonderful to be that way. Good. And now, ladies and gentlemen, yes, that's right, Elvis Presley.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I have your attention, please? I'd like to tell you that we're going to do a sad song for you. This song here is one of the saddest songs we've ever heard. It really tells a story, friends. Beautiful lyrics. It goes something like this.
You ain't nothing but a hound dog. Been stalking me outside my door. You ain't never caught a rabbit and you ain't no friend of the FBI.
I'd like to tell you, friends. I'd like to tell you, please, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to tell you that on Thanksgiving Day, I think that our new picture is to be released, and also we'll be back with Mr. Ed Sullivan in January. I'd like to thank all the millions of wonderful people who are watching tonight, friends. And I'd like to say this. Until we meet you again, may God bless you as He's blessed me. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, a little while back, I had kind of a vacation with a bunch of men in a big place over out yonder. And while I was there, well, these men, kind of guests, you might say, well, we get together and horse around a little bit and sing, because we were having such a good time. And we always had a lot of fun with this Jailhouse Rock.
Return to sender. Those cookies are why so many of you are walking around with no fucking hands. They got severed off by the FBI's cookie jar. Same thing as yesterday. We're starting out hot and heavy, utilizing the ancient cookie trick. Used basically 4 hours yesterday by a revolving door of the superior hackers. Force her to enable all of the cookies and in the live stream and make her log back into Indy's account over and over again. All right. Literally. Stay with me on the screen share to see the same shit you saw all day yesterday.
So I dropped it in the mailbox as in a special deed. Bright and early next morning, it came.
Abracadabra, you're going to prison. Address upstairs.
No such person, no such soul. This time I'm gonna take it myself and put it right in her hand. And if it comes back the very next day, then I'll understand. Riding on.
Return to sender.
Address unknown. No such number.
All right, ready? Here we go.
So, return the sender. Return the sender. I got a letter from the mailbox. Special deed. Brought it here the next morning. It came right back to me.
Return to sender.
Address unknown. No such number. No such. That's it. Shake a apple off and out the tree. Shake a sugar, but you never shake me.
Uh-huh.
No siree.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna stick like glue. Because I'm stuck on you. Ooh, 50 in here. Look at this coming in hot. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Stick because I'm stuck on you.
I'm in the kitchen, I'm in the hall. Ain't gonna do you no
Good at all.
Cause once I get you and the kissing starts, a team of wild horses good and tag on the ball. That's all on this dead side. But somehow the love is gonna keep us tight.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna stick like glue.
Stick because I'm stuck on you.
I'm in the kitchen, I'm in the hall. Ain't gonna do you no
Good at all.
Cause once I get you and the kissing starts, a team of wild horses good and tag on the ball. Don't take a time upon this daddy side. That's love is gonna keep us right. Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna stick like glue. Yeah, yeah, because
I'm stuck on you.
I'm gonna stick like glue. Yeah, yeah, because
Stuck on you.
I'm gonna stick like glue. Yeah, yeah, because I can't help but feel good. I can't help but feel fine. When I walk through that door, baby, we go like you gonna let me so. If you don't greet me right, don't you ever kiss me once.
Kiss me twice. Treat me nice.
I know that you've been told it's not vanity. So if you come cold, I'm really gonna freeze. If you don't want me to be comfortless eyes,
Treat me nice.
make me feel at home. And if you really care, scratch my back and run your pretty fingers through my hair. I want to be a slave. I think I ask on you. If you don't behave, I'll walk right out on you. If you want my love, then take
My advice. Treat me nice.
make me feel at home. If you really care, scratch my back and run your pretty fingers through my hair. I'll be a slave. I think I ask from you. If you don't behave, I'll walk right out on you. If you want my love, then take
My advice. Treat me nice.
in the night. Never leave on to leave me now.
Oh, yeah. Just grab hold on it. Hello, girl. Oh, what's the matter, baby?
In Brooklyn, they used to do shows, but it was also a bowling alley. And I was just like hanging out at the bowling alley. There was just a guy that I was talking to. I was just doing basically crowd work.
It was just a listen.
It
She
was
was just
just a
talking
guy.
to him. She was just talking to him. It was she was more interested in the bowling balls, not his balls.
Response.
That's
yes.
right.
Yeah, I did want to put 3 fingers in him, but other than that,
Yeah,
but in like a bowling way.
that's right.
But so he goes, I go, what do you do? I'm just like about to go on just making small talk. He said he was a what is the ice skaters that are the speed skater? He goes, I'm a speed skater. And I said, you're a speed skater? That's like crazy. How do you get into that? And he goes, I just said that so you'd leave me alone. And I was like, don't pick such an interesting, who picks like the most interesting thing that would have like 1,000 follow-ups?
That guy.
I was like, ew, nobody wanted to even, and I removed both of them.
You both out. You
I
said,
unplugged and I said, get the fuck away
Yeah.
from me. How dare you assume I was trying to fuck you?
yeah. I mean,
How dare
I
you?
really like that. He had to find the most obscure thing ever.
What an idiot.
You're like, first off, I don't even think that is a job to speed
I know, I was
skaters.
like, I don't think you get paid to do that unless
No,
you're
no,
on top of Wheaties.
I don't think so.
I think
no.
when you're an athlete, you're basically paying to be an athlete, right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
You get nothing.
Yeah, and I would know. I am an athlete.
Yes, I know.
I have the body of an athlete.
I was shocked you were very ripped.
Yeah. A lot of people don't know that. They get behind the desk and they're like, oh my God.
I got a little
Yeah.
aroused and it was uncomfortable to
Yeah.
answer. And he's
I
never,
mean, well, he was
and he's
too.
never seen me aroused, so
Yeah, you have to do it. You got to give her the old bowling ball. Do people? What do you do? You don't have a mic, but what do you do? Are you a comedian? What do you do?
oh god.
No, I just like reality TV stuff.
You're a speed skater.
Yes,
He couldn't
he's a
hear, but he
speed
just said
skater.
he's a speed skater.
He does speed through things.
Okay. I wanted to know how handsome he
He's
is.
such a cutie.
Should he come on camera for just a minute so they can just
Come
get
here,
a taste?
handsome.
Come here.
All right,
Come
guys.
here.
Now
You did
start
very
looking up.
good, Annie. You did very
Isn't
good.
he cute? And he's 11 years younger than me too, so he takes care.
Oh, okay.
He'll take care of the children.
The story's not finished though.
Oh, the story gets even better. So I think I'm gonna maybe get proposed to at Chris Angel. I think it's gonna be a whole thing. Now I have stumbled upon a bag of ketamine while I'm in Vegas. So
Of course.
I'm
As you do.
yeah, as you do, I
As
stumbled
you
upon
do.
it. And guys, ketamine is a medicine.
For horses, I believe.
It's for horses. Yes, I always say I'm Kentucky Derby sober.
I don't
just go for
understand why
horses.
everybody's doing ketamine,
But, okay,
ayahuasca, and
you
eating
like it?
mushrooms
You
all
can
the
have
time, dude. I feel like COVID came and then everybody was like doing ketamine and mushrooms and
You can't have the whole
ayahuasca.
thing. Okay, but okay, so I'm a little out of it. I'm a little disassociated.
Not
I'm a
me,
little
not me,
hungover.
but
I
everybody
had a wild night. Wow.
It's fine. It's totally
No,
fine.
it felt.
It's
Is
fine.
that the Lord saying enough for the ketamine?
No, that's Chris Angel saying
Chris
everything.
Angel. He comes out.
He comes out, he's like, it's cold today. With his cute little
If
list.
you're wondering what
he
I'm
does a
listening
little
to,
bit.
this
He
is
does a
the
little bit.
Goblin
The show's wild
podcast.
too. Have
Yeah.
you been to it?
There's
I
more
would
than
love-
one.
I can't afford that.
It's very.
Yeah, I just got cop tickets to Carrot Top. That's what I do. I just
This
go
is
there,
the one
I
with
ask
the
for
guy
cop
that
tickets
looks like
to
an
Carrot
actual
Top, and he
goblin.
We should go to Carrot Top together. I would die to see Carrot Top.
I would love to
I
see
would
Carrot
love to
Top.
see Carrot. You know it's good.
Oh, I bet it's so funny.
It's probably the best show.
People poop on Carrot Top
I
all the
know.
time, and I'm just like, he's one of the OGs. Okay,
He's the best.
he's funny. He does prop comedy.
Prop comedy, you have to have balls to do prop comedy.
That's
He's
right.
shamed by everyone around him.
That's right. There are no women prop comics.
Nope.
None.
Nope.
You gotta actually have balls, and you gotta use those balls as props.
Now this feels a little misogynist.
Oh no, I didn't mean
The
that.
balls thing is feeling,
No,
I'm
no.
feeling a little
You-
attacked.
you
I
said-
want to be a prop comic.
I
And
want
we
you.
have the extra pockets. We can pull things out of it.
I'm just. Can you name?
I
Okay,
can't,
no, let me
I'm
try.
gonna be honest. I can't name anyone besides
That's
Carrot
all I'm
Top.
gonna say. Okay,
I
yeah,
don't
you know,
know.
actually, I don't know if Carrot Top how he identifies. We'll just put Carrot Top as a prop comic. Just means Carrot Top.
Carrot
Because
Top.
who else is doing that?
I know,
Gallagher?
what a wild thing. First of all, to me,
Gallagher,
Gallagher.
you know, smash the melon.
Like
That's not a prop.
By the way, I
Mallet
opened
is
for
mallet.
Gallagher. I opened for Gallagher in 2012 or 13 at the Hollywood Improv, and it was not many people in the audience, and it was very racist. It was kind of amazing. Let's just say there were some watermelon jokes.
Oh no! Wait, that he was telling?
Yes.
Wow.
But I don't know what race you identify as, so
Goblin.
okay.
Yeah. Is that a
So
mystery?
you're like a GABA?
Yeah. By the way,
Yeah.
Andy,
Can we start the show?
we don't know. We don't roll until we feel like we're kind of like getting
We're
going.
good.
Yeah. You start giving me some stuff, and I'll be like,
No,
"Oh,
I
hit it,
know.
Joe Hahn."
It's difficult. I was thrown off by being early. I'm never early. I'm only late. I think late is more respectful than early.
Tell me why.
Because early it's fucking rude, and I'm sick of society saying late people are the shitty ones. If you're early, people aren't ready yet. You're rushing people. You're like this. If you're late, you just have people start without you. Start without me. You don't need me here. You could be chatting. I come in. It's a new energy.
I've been trying to tell Johannes that. Every time he's like blowing me up. He's like, "You're not here, dude. What's going on?" I'm like, "I'll be there Tuesday."
Start it.
He's like, "We record on Mondays." I'm like, "I'm going to be late, dude.
I know.
I don't want to throw you off because everything throws him off. Like everything throws him off."
Look at this guy.
Yeah.
Are you the
Look
cutest
at
kitty?
I can't believe you have this studio in this area and make this man walk through this area.
What do you mean?
I want to rape and murder him. I want to steal all his money.
It's a perfect place.
I'm homeless. I'm living in an encampment. This is my target.
That's right.
I'm gonna fuck him. I'm gonna bring him into the tent. I'm gonna breastfeed him.
Yeah. But
I'm gonna raise him inside the tent.
That's what he wants. He just wants to be coddled.
I feel like you have children. You look like a father. Two kids. One on the way. Doesn't he look like he has a baby on the way? Does he not give you a baby on the way, Tom? This man has a pregnant wife. You have a fucking pregnant wife. Or maybe you have a husband and there's a surrogate that's pregnant.
I think yeah.
He's got it. There's a baby on the way, Jonas.
Or maybe he's like the carrot top of incompetent producers, where since he's his own, he can reproduce with himself.
Oh, I like that idea. He's got a what's a coenga? What's a coenga?
Coenga?
No,
are you in the street?
Coenga.
You're not going to believe what happened. Tell me everything. I'll show you on Monday.com. So I started the biggest initiative of the quarter. I did everything right. I used AI blocks to list all the tasks, delegate them to the team, set up all the timelines, it even wrote perfect descriptions so everything was crystal clear. Clearly, you're a professional. Thank you. Suddenly, I get a message from leadership saying we need to finish a project a month before deadline. Happens every time. Good thing we have Monday.com. We just reshaped all the timeline, brought in freelancers to help, gave them some guest accounts. They had everything organized so they could just jump right in. We put up all the assets, waited for management to approve. Done. Everyone automatically got notified. We ended up reaching our goals 2 days before schedule and even under budget. We beat our projections for the quarter. Everyone cheered for us, and I ended up being okay. Wow, that's amazing. When you use Monday.com, work is just easier. Isn't that nice?
It's really nice.
It is nice.
Enjoy the little things. Yeah.
Create your own personal success story on the first work platform you'll love to use. Monday.com.
Wake up and I try to honor that promise that I made to this city, to the people who live here. That's who I am.
You're trying to say Kawaka?
You're thinking of Sepulveda.
I'm thinking of canal.
Oh, okay.
That one canal street that they have, that one gold reptiles have.
Of course.
Are you a reptile goblin? Is it a reptile or no?
It's a goblin or reptile. You just basically said is a goblin, then you named another thing. A goblin is a goblin.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you reptilian-ish.
Reptilian-ish, meaning what?
Like you could be half.
Reptilian on your mom's side.
All right.
I
did do a 23andMe. I'm like 10% lizard. Okay, that's it. I don't know what my mom was doing, but she was doing somebody.
Do you know Hillary Clinton?
What's that?
Do you know Hillary Clinton?
Do I know Hillary Clinton? Yeah, let me text her. Yeah. Do I know her?
Was that who she was texting in that meme?
Yeah, it was me.
It was you.
Yeah. She was texting me a meme, which was the irony of that whole thing. Very funny. So.
Okay, so we're on the party bus.
Okay, wait.
We're on the party bus.
You're taking ketamine.
Okay, so I'm out of it. I don't know what's going on. Todd's running around. Todd's at a lazy river. Todd's doing all this.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
This is the day he's preparing for people prepare differently to see.
Yeah.
To see their king.
Most men are very anxious and going through a checklist of things to get everything perfect. This dude's in a tube.
Also, he's
like, another Mai Tai, please. I got a good day.
Yes. But I'm in bed, comatose. I'm trying to regenerate because my whole.
Sure.
You have to understand, I love Vegas. I love slot gambling. I'm obsessed with my family. I have a twin brother. I have an older brother. I love my family. I'm never with all of them, and I'm never with them also gambling. It was the joy of my life. I was the happiest person I've ever been. Sitting next to your twin brother, playing a press your luck slot machine game. I've peed.
Hold on. You have a twin brother?
I have a twin motherfucking brother, bitch.
Really?
Yes.
So he looks just like you?
No.
Same voice?
No, he looks like the voices are similar.
Oh, really?
But he looks like the cartoon Doug.
He looks like the cartoon duck? Doug.
Doug, remember Doug?
I remember Doug.
Yeah. I don't know how old you are. You're ageless.
No, I'll text Doug.
You could be 1,000 years old. How old are you?
30. So you text. Okay. Your brother looks like Doug.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to picture this, and you guys are twins.
Yes, we're twins. We just don't. Do you want to see a picture of them?
I do. Yeah.
All right, producer, pull up Max Letterman. 1, 2, 3, go. Do you have the capabilities of doing that?
Max Letterman.
He's so upset. Do you like getting bossed around by women? That baby on the way. Get ready. Get ready. That
He's gonna be
baby's
like,
on the way.
oh, do you mean David Letterman? No, Johannes.
With a D, Johannes.
Max Letterman.
Why are they so slow? All producers are slow.
Yeah, dude. I mean, we're stealing our Wi-Fi. This is episode like 37, 38. I've learned my lesson.
Yes.
You know what I mean? The old, we're not one of those podcasts that could just go, hey, pull up and then fill in the blank.
Can you pull it up on your phone and bring it over to me? It's okay.
Yeah.
Look at him. He's confused.
What?
Is it this person?
That's his wife. Looks a little like me. Is that weird?
That is.
Blonde.
You know what?
That's my brother.
He looks too much like
He
you.
does not look that much like me.
Okay,
Nope.
so what's that called? That's not identical
Fraternal.
twins.
Well, if
Fraternal.
we're identical, we'd have to both have penises. They both have vaginas.
Oh, interesting.
You fucking idiot.
So
You fucking moron.
I thought it was the Sklar brothers told me they share a penis. Yeah, that's what they told
And
me.
it's not theirs, honestly.
Yeah,
They're down their brothers.
that's the facts. Yes, they do this. They are on
Do you have
this
the scars on here?
our live show at Moon
Okay.
Tower.
Okay,
I
they
would
didn't
love
make
to
the
have her
cut.
back in the
They
studio.
didn't make the cut for the studio. There's not enough room. You gotta get an
No, they
extra
didn't make the
chair.
cut. You can't cut them because they're
No,
the
you
same
can't. And those
penis.
penises, yeah,
Yes,
it's like
it's one. That's
yes.
why they do the same jokes, the same thing.
It looks like I don't know if they were actually born that way or if it was like they did the Chinese finger
Oh, the
trap,
finger trap.
and then it never came off, and then the skin grew around it, the foreskin grew
That's
back around it.
interesting. I never thought of it. That could be the
Yeah.
thing. And here's very
Oh, that is so funny. That's the best picture. That's me.
that's great. And there's no culture being appropriated here.
No.
And it's perfect.
Hola. Mucho gusto.
That's you,
Me amo.
Andy? That is you?
That's crazy.
Look at that. Look at little Lady
But
Letterman.
this ain't it. But I kind of was like, teachers were, let's just say teachers pat, wink, wink. And then, yeah, look at my short little chubby brother.
Interesting. So are you guys, like, there's a lot of twins, like they have like a little bit of mind meld going on. Do you guys have that all in the fraternal world, or is that only with identical twins?
We have, like, when I call him, he knows to just send me straight to voicemail. He ignores me. I barely talk to him. We talk to his daughters and his wife a lot. But years ago, I was going through a breakup. My brother's not into me, and I had to just release trying to get him. He's a hard to get guy.
What was that like for you?
It was difficult, and it was hard because, we were conjoined at the time.
That's right.
My mouth was over his penis, so it was like a.
Speaking of that, could you put the mic a little bit closer to your mouth?
Oh, wow.
Like this?
Yeah, a little bit.
He's a pervert.
Did you hear that? He was like,
So he did it like.
yeah, he was like, move it closer, now back. Now move it closer. Now-
Can you put it inside? Actually, lower.
Yeah.
Inside.
It's weird.
No,
The last female comic he told to spit on
No.
him. What the heck, Johannes? Wait a minute. It's Tiffany Haddish. What are you doing?
What if I was Tiffany? In white face.
Let's see if Chris
What?
Angel, make it happen.
I
Go.
unzip him.
Yeah.
Tiffany.
She's back.
Tiffany's on my show tomorrow. We love Tiff.
Really?
Tiffany's a fun, wild gal.
Well, technically I did propose to her,
Yeah.
so it's TBD.
Okay, we'll see.
So
I'll
you
talk to
kind
her.
of put in the good word for me, kind of let her know to follow up on all the legality things I've been filling out that she asked me to do. Till we get a 401k going. I think I'm at 110 likes.
Yes, I love it.
So I got to get a couple more, but
So she has converted to Judaism, so you could have a very cool Jewish wedding where you stomp on the glass.
I would love to.
I love stomping. I love the glass stomping.
That's so metal.
Isn't it so metal?
That is
Just
so
smash something.
Could be Greek.
Could be Greek.
Well, he's Italian. He would know.
I'm gonna beat
He's
his
right
ass.
there.
He
He's
wants
right
to
there.
be beat up
Yeah.
by a girl. I can tell. Look at him.
Yeah. He's supposed to be slapped around and then breastfed.
I know. And he's gonna
Yeah.
be so jealous when that baby comes out.
Yeah.
He's gonna get all the attention he wants.
Uh-oh.
Homeless baby.
Struck a nerve.
I'm taking that baby.
You
I'm giving it
struck
to
a nerve.
I'm gonna give it as a sacrifice to the party bus. Okay, so all day there's been commotion, but I'm out of it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm out of it. Todd Sunbird is coming in and out.
He's
on
been on the lazy river all day.
He's on the phone, and that's the part 2 of the story. But so he's on the phone, all this stuff is happening. So I still am kind of like, I think I'm getting proposed to at the Chris Angel. I've got my spray tan on. I'm like ready for it. My nails are done. But we're on the party. Dad is like on a party bus. It's like so good. Anyway, stripper pole was just between me and my parents. And so Todd gets what's happening. And he gets up and he's shaking. And then I'm like, oh, okay. And everyone's got their
You
cameras
just thought he was
out.
on ketamine.
I go, did he steal my fucking ketamine?
Yeah.
Is that what my ketamine was?
He's got the shakes. Okay.
I was like, I thought I did my ketamine. Turns out he stole it.
Okay.
So then he kneels down. He does the proposal, but he's shaking, and he goes, "Will you be my wife forever?" And it's rough.
Yeah.
It's a rough one.
He's having a rough set.
I'm going in my head. I'm going, how are we going to edit this better? Can we do a voiceover? Maybe we say we lost the audio and we do a voiceover.
Yeah.
I go, this one's fucked. But I would actually. Is there anything more embarrassing than him giving a really good long speech in front of your loved ones?
I think it's got to be somewhere in the middle.
You can't, if he does like a whole and he's beated it out and it's this whole.
Yeah. He could have made it into like a bit, you know?
Yes.
And I would maybe incorporate some Carrot Top prop comedy.
Yes.
It's like a really big ring and be like, oh, I thought you had a really big finger. You know, something like that, you know?
Or if he pulled out like a microphone.
Yep.
And he just looked at that.
And he goes, is this thing on?
Yes,
and then it
this thing
pops.
on.
He goes, I guess not. You know, something like that. Yeah, it could be something.
It would have been awesome. It would have been so good.
But instead, he's just mumbling.
But instead, he's mumbling, he's shaking, he's sweating.
He's got sun poisoning.
He's sun poisoned. He's been through hell all day, which I found out about later. He goes to put the ring on. Now listen to me, God.
Yeah, talk to me.
This ring goes this far on my finger. Okay? It goes all the way on this finger. He proposes to me with a pinky ring. Okay, the ring is the ring.
Yeah.
It's going to be Chris Angel, right?
For sure, definitely. I mean, he's got 7 rings on his pinky finger.
But so, yeah, exactly. But so I'm going, this can't be happening that my ring doesn't fit because I paid for this. I hired the guy. I know the guy.
You told him the size?
I told him the size. Now, this guy, his name is Heavy. I told him I would trash him for the rest of his life.
Wait, his name is what?
Heavy. He goes by Heavy. He used to be a fatso.
Okay, well, stop right there.
Accept responsibility. Go ahead.
As a guy who makes rings named Heavy,
I know, it's my fault.
He's like, he is so self-conscious. He's like, oh, I know this is probably their size, but as a heavy guy,
right,
I'm going to go a lot smaller because I tend to over-exaggerate so that it doesn't feel so bad. So he was probably like a size, like, I don't know how rings work, but like 7.
Exactly.
Like, he
probably was thinking about my wedding band, and then I got confused with his stomach band that he was going to get when he got his stomach stapled. But so but he's a fucking idiot. But for years he had been at the Comedy Store and he had like the ring sizer clinky jeweler thing. Okay. There's a thing that looks like, you know, janitors have this.
That's not the part I'm confused about, Annie. There's just a dude hanging around the Comedy Store.
He's a comic. Okay. It's all my fault.
You buried the lead.
Well, I don't want to acknowledge him in any way that would make him happy.
I just thought, this is what I was picturing. I was picturing a bunch of the pay regulars at the Comedy Store doing their set, and each time they like make a joke, he holds up a different size ring. He's like, is this you? Is it smaller? Up or down? Hot or cold?
That would be better.
There's just a guy in the front row trying to size me for an engagement ring now.
Now, so for years, you know, I don't know if you've been in the back of the Comedy Store. There's like sacred ground where the comics can go hang out and smoke weed and stuff. Yeah, I'm on and off smoking weed.
I've been back there.
Come on,
everybody all the time. I just flow right by the door. Guys are like, hey, Johnny Gobbs, get back there,
Get back there, Gobby.
Yeah.
So
like, Jeff Ross was just asking about you.
Yes, he was. Now, okay, so I'm back there, and for years he has been. I say he groomed me for this ring. Okay, he's been, oh, what's your ring size? Sees me and Todd hanging out. He goes, oh my God, I want to do a ring when it's time. It's in my head. Okay, he has been measuring my finger for 8 years at this point. Okay, so then we had some family. This was my great aunt's, the emerald, and then this is Todd's. The diamonds are from Todd's mother. Okay, so we had to get the ring put together. So I go, I'll go to fucking Heavy because after all these years. He's gotten in my head that he's a jeweler, so I go, we'll just go to him. So Todd handles that, I guess. This mother holding the thing up, him proposing, shaking, it not fitting, and me looking at the camera going, fucking Heavy, you piece of shit. Like, I'm losing my mind. And my parents are going, Annie, okay, calm down. Everyone's freaking, because we're in transit.
Yeah.
So we haven't even been to the show yet.
So your wedding video now has 1 million views on World Star.
Well, we haven't posted it. We should post it, but it's almost Todd's speech is so embarrassing that even the fuck up of it that would go viral,
yeah,
is actually not that big a deal compared to how embarrassing he was.
People are just actually sad.
It's really she should have said. It's 8, so we have his dad, my brother, everyone's calling, trying to figure out how to get a ring resized as fast as possible. People are taking engagement pictures, and I'm like this. I'm pissed.
Annie.
Yeah. We pissed. But not at anyone there, just at this fucking scumbag.
You need a ring, just to be clear.
To be happy?
To magically become a different size, and there you are.
That's what I'm saying. Yes.
Everyone else, when all you had down to earth because he's levitating, put him down and say, my God, Chris, Angel, here's a ring. Can you make it a little bigger?
Imagine he came down and ripped open his shirt, and then he had a nipple ring that had my emerald in it.
Yep.
And just rips it out.
That's right. That's right. And then you would be like, wait, this is crazy. What is this? And then you'd be like, hold on, what? And then you pull out. You're like, wait, what is this playing card? And then he turns to your mom and he's like, is that your signature?
And then he pulls a razor blade out of my mom's mouth.
Yeah, and she's like, oh my God. I think your mom marries him.
I know. Well, I will say, so there were certain seats you couldn't sit in because I guess he appears from the ground or something. But Todd's
he just couldn't sell those, honey. Okay. Yeah. That's what they want you to say. Yeah, those front row seats are part of the show.
But he popped up so close to Todd's mom.
Also, the entire balcony.
Yes.
Yeah.
He pops up so close to Todd's mom. The joy on Todd's mother. Todd's mom's from Laos. She's amazing. She's so funny.
She's from where?
Laos.
I
know he looks Mexican. He's Asian.
Where is Laos?
Laos is near Thailand.
Okay.
That's where all the bombs are. It's a minefield.
All right.
Yeah.
Is that how you say it? You said my mom's from world
history.
Really?
Yeah.
Besides the comedy store.
Besides, my weekend. Come see me.
Yeah. Besides the Chris Angel show.
That's why he relates to me so well, because he's used to being surrounded by bombs.
Put him on. This episode's brought to you by Squarespace. Now, let me just tell you something, Johannes. I've been loving my experience on Squarespace. Yeah. It's I kind of wish that every site I ever went on was my site created by Squarespace. You ever think about that? I'll tell you why in this ad read I'm about to do. Oh, okay. Yeah. This is all off the dome, by the way. Set up a fully custom website in just a few steps with Blueprint AI. Just by finding out a little bit about your industry and your goals, Blueprint AI will generate premium quality content and give you personalized design recommendations. If you're short, like Dave, if you're short on time, like Johannes, Squarespace also offers a ton of beautiful award-winning website templates that will surely be to your liking. Squarespace is perfect if you're providing services. It gives you everything you need to show off what your business does. Your website will be fully customizable and built to help you attract your clients and grow your business. You'll also be able to simplify your workflow with built-in appointment scheduling, send professional invoices that match your brand, and accept payments online. Clickety, 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 click. Money this. It's the sound of a slot machine.
Oh.
I think when you pull it, it just goes, gotcha. So go to squarespace.com for a free trial. And when you're ready to launch, use offer code right now to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain.
Okay, so we go to the show. I got my picture and we go in the back. We get backstage passes. So it's me, my twin brother's wife, and Todd. We go back. Keenan's there. Keenan Thompson's there.
Keenan, of course.
Keenan's there. You walk in, you go, of course Keenan's
You're like,
there.
yeah.
Duh. And
he goes, I see all the Chris Angel shows.
He's like, I'm always here. He's a fixture.
Yeah.
He's the black part of the black magic.
There's two things he doesn't miss: an episode of SNL and a Chris Angel
show. It is crazy he's at both. He's able to do both. To juggle two of those things.
I mean, that's really all he does.
Unbelievable.
You just go back and forth between the two.
Both struggling with viewership.
Yeah.
But
both struggling to grab the young audience.
Yeah. They are. It's hurting the young audience.
Yes.
Now, Chris would physically grab them.
Yeah.
It's very wild, but he does get very close.
Hold on real quick. Let's start recording.
Yeah.
Let's start recording.
Now we got to the meat.
Right now. There we go.
So then halfway through the show, it's just a regular magic show, and then all of a sudden he appears like from underneath a giant like blanket with like little kids' handprints on it, and then it becomes like about his charity and stuff, and it's still magic, but it's like kids with cancer themed magic, and it's very sad and it's very weird. And I was slightly prepared, but watching my sister-in-law, the range of emotions of your sister-in-law is like, wow, and then it's like sobbing. So that was really weird. And then you are like, is magic real? Because can't you fix the ring and the...
You're like, why don't you spend a little less time flying?
Yeah, let's fly over to the children's ward and let's fix that.
Yeah.
But anyway, so that was the vibe and everything. So then we realized, like, because I did think I was going to get proposed to during it, but so during that time when Todd's running around with his sunburn and stuff, and he's on the phone, he's talking to my manager. My manager is like, do not propose to her at the show. Chris is very clear, do not, and it's because it's a children's cancer benefit. And you can't steal the thunder from that, or I don't know what it was, or maybe it was too choreographed or whatever. But his worst nightmare is someone proposing during the show.
Well, or he just takes the blanket down and he just goes, Andy, could you stand up, please? I'm contractually obligated.
He did mention me during it. He did like bring it up. He had a little post-it.
Yeah.
He was like, Annie knew. He goes, up and comer.
Or he pulls down the blanket and Todd is in the bed with him. And I floated too. And the reason why he's on cloud 9 is take it, Todd.
Yes, go ahead, Todd. Now and then, but it was fun. It was a good show, but it was very like it was a little racial, and it was an interesting show.
Wait.
It was a time capsule.
The Chris Angel show?
Yes.
Touches not only on cancer, but it also touches on race?
Yes.
Kitty.
It's wilder than you can imagine.
It is art.
It is art. And you go, wow. And he's such a nice guy, and you're rooting for him. But it's just the whole show. It's just crazy. And then there's like all these things are flying in your face. Remember that? I was looking at my sister-in-law just had like all these like pieces of like paper in her face, and it's a wild show.
I gotta be honest. I'm sold.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
If after watching this episode, you're not running to grab you tickets, which are absolutely available.
They're available, and if you know the right people, they're free.
That's right. They're free. And by the right people, we mean SNL's Kenan Thompson.
If you know Kenan Thompson, you're in. It was so funny. But so then I find out. So we get the ring resized and everything. Now I'm texting Heavy the whole night, and it's going green. His phone's off or whatever. But
it's going green.
It's going green. I'm not trying to be
a bad thing. I feel like that's a good thing.
It means you've been blocked. So I don't know energetically if that is the same vibe you have.
Energetically, I don't associate with that.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't vibe.
It's negative.
Yeah.
We don't do negative here.
Yeah, no.
His phone's off, something's going on, he's flying. I don't know where this fucking asshole is, but I know he's not making jewelry the right size. So I'm texting him stuff. He calls me the next day and he goes, well, you probably gained weight.
Wait.
That's when I was like, you're done. I go, I'm going to call you fat. I'm going to tell everyone.
A guy named Heavy.
Yes, this piece of shit.
That is
unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
There's that old saying calling the pot calling the kettle fat. You know? Yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yes. And
you're like your name is heavy.
Yes, your name is heavy. He gave us no money back. He didn't really apologize at all. It was a nightmare. And then he comes up to me all the time and still tries to talk to me. And I go, Heavy, we're done. We're complete. I go, we're complete.
So now he's got to find some new comic to size their
But it will never happen.
during their set.
He told Todd I ruined his career. I ruined his jewelry career.
You're like, buddy, you ruined your own fucking career.
You ruined my night. You ruined my experience with Chris Angel.
Yeah, which honestly, like, no one could actually ruin because that sounds so amazing. Honestly,
not even childhood cancer can ruin Chris Angel.
And if anything, that's kind of the silver lining of this whole thing.
Yes,
is that at the very least, you guys got to experience one of the great performances of art.
Yes,
in our history.
I would say we are blessed, we are lucky, and we are
freaked.
Grateful.
You're freaked. Your mind.
My mind has not been the same.
No. You know, that's the problem. It's like you have to sign a waiver or anything before you see the show being like, your mind is about to get freaked. You'll never be the same.
I was wearing things in my ear. I didn't want him to get in there. I was going to freak my ear.
Yeah, that could happen.
But it was a beautiful time. And then we find out Todd's day. Yes?
I'm listening.
But the point, you had something. Did you have something?
Nope. No. It's coming. Okay. Todd's day.
Todd was at the Lazy River. Now, Josh Potter, if you don't know who Josh Potter is a comedian who has one completely blind milky eye, and the other eye could go at any time. Okay? So he could barely see.
All right.
Now, Todd is at the Lazy River with our nearly blind friend. And they're on the Lazy River, and Todd's dad, I guess he gave you that ring too. When we got the diamonds, his dad gave him his wedding ring because it doesn't fit him anymore. So Todd has just been wearing.
He should go see. Oh wait, never mind. No, actually, that's probably a bad idea. Yep.
So he's
like, well, your dad just got chunky. That's the problem, huh?
He just got fat. I'm like, who tells that to him?
That's what he just tells everybody.
Okay. So Todd has been wearing this ring of his dad's on his ring finger. What a good boy, right? What a sweet angel.
Yeah,
what
of course.
True, beautiful man. So he's been wearing this gold ring. Now Todd's at the Lazy River. He's having some drinks. He's nervous. He's about to have a monumental. This is going to be a core memory. You can't fuck this beautiful one-line speech up. Will you be my wife forever? You can't forget those lines.
It took him almost 3 types of the ChatGPT to come up with.
Yes, it took him 3 rounds going around the Lazy River to come up with it. So he's on the Lazy River, and the ring falls off his finger. Okay? Into the Lazy River.
Wait. Oh, his dad's ring.
His dad's ring that's now his ring.
Right. His dad's ring that was too small or too big for his dad. Remember what I mean?
Was it too small for his dad? A little too big on him. Heavy was also supposed to resize that. That also came back. Heavy was also supposed to resize that. So this is another Heavy, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Real quick. You put a lot of trust in a dude named Heavy. You got multiple rings.
Exactly. No, I should be going, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Yes.
Maybe Heavy said, you know what?
Heavy's like, I gave you all the signs I was going to be bad at this.
Yeah, he's like,
I named myself Heavy.
I do comedy. I don't actually deal with rings.
Yes.
I just carry a weird chain.
I have a chain ring thingy.
Maybe that was actually just his key ring. This whole time you're like, he's sizing people up for different rings.
He's the janitor of the
he's
comedy
a janitor.
Yes.
He just works maintenance at the comedy
He's been
store.
Chris Angel the whole time.
Oh, yeah, now that's something.
In a fat suit.
Who's actually Carrot Top dressed up as Chris Angel.
And it's Tiffany Haddish the whole time.
That's right.
There you go. Now, okay, so he loses, the ring falls out.
Okay.
And he's a Lazy River, and he's got to try to find it. But all he has with him is Josh Potter, our blind friend, right? So him and our blind friend are sifting through this busy ass, and it was like 110 degrees out. So they're trying to find this ring. They can't find it. He goes and buys goggles from the store to go, like, look, he's got people now.
Real quick, I'm just picturing just grown men on tubes.
Yeah.
Just Todd, just all of a sudden, just like, oh, shit. Hey, did you see? Okay, so I've lost the ring. Josh is like, okay, I heard that.
I see nothing.
Yeah.
I see very little. But so he and Josh are sifting through to find it. And, a lazy river has a current.
Yeah.
So they're all going
It's a
against the
little current, but it's a
not a
current.
lot,
Yeah.
but it's enough for a ring to be floating around.
Sure.
So he's got the goggles on, everything. We find the ring, right? So he finds the ring. He can't believe it. He's like, oh my God, I found the ring. And he stands up triumphantly with the ring. Someone bumps into him. He drops the ring again. Round 2 of trying to find the ring in the lazy river. Now I'm okay. It's grown-ups 4.
Okay, that's
Because they are on tubes. Of that.
This is the block of grown-ups 4.
I do think they are in a lazy river.
This is confirmed. Yes. Rob Schneider stands up. Okay, yes.
Let's just say that river wasn't very lazy with these 2 boys working to find that ring.
That's right.
But so he loses the ring again, and finally he does find it. Or Josh, who found it? Some guy found it. Some guy found it for them. So he finds the ring, he comes up. So this is me laying here. This is his whole day. I've been laying in bed the whole day. This is his whole day. Then he's getting the call from my
Wait, what time is it? You're still in bed? You've done all this stuff?
It's Vegas, babe.
Yeah, 3 p.m.
Yeah, I'm 3-4. I don't know when that show started, but I was getting ready about 5 minutes before.
Yeah, of course.
And, when you have a spray tan, you don't have to turn it on. I don't know if you know about this. I don't know if the spray tan would look good on you.
I'm going to try it. I'd like to go a shade or two darker.
It's very cute.
Thank you.
You would look great.
What? Do you think, like, if I did a spray tan, I would just go green? Or do you think maybe I would try it
like purpley?
Without?
Well, eggplanting.
I would love to be a little
That would
eggplant.
be cute.
I think that would kind of be nice for my hairline and stuff like that. Yeah, it'd be
I
a
like your
vibe.
hairline. It's clean.
Yeah.
It's clean.
It actually grows this way.
Oh, I
It's
like
actually
that.
coming this way.
You have to tease it back.
That's correct. Yes, that's correct. So you're sleeping, right?
Yes.
You're in a room filled with all of your relatives. You've all rented one big.
Tim Dillon was also performing that weekend, so I worked with him at the GWEN, and then he gave us the suite, so his parents got to sleep in the beautiful GWEN suite.
So it's your entire family and Keenan Thompson.
And Keenan Thompson.
Because he's everywhere going Vegas.
He's everywhere. He's
actually just next to you. He's like, "Did you have a nice sleep, Andy?" You're like, "Oh, Keenan."
As Chris Angel would say, he was a shadow.
That's right.
We would not say that.
I have to see the show.
It's crazy. He brought 2 black ones. He goes, "Look, we're an Oreo," and we're all like,
"Oh wow!" I bet your dad loved that one.
My dad was like, "Wow," because my dad loves Oreos.
Yeah, okay. He was, and Heavy showed up. He's like, "I'm starving." All right, so you're sleeping. You have no idea what's happening.
I don't. I'm telling you, there's an engagement in the air, but I'm not even thinking about it.
Sure. And you've dropped the ring. You found the ring. You're lazy river. You're searching for something. Which, by the way, good on you for like being willing to just reach down to grab stuff in a lazy river.
It's pretty disgusting. I know.
Yeah.
What else did you find? Clumps of hair?
Yeah,
and
it's
a
like-
finger. He probably found a finger with a ring on it too.
Yeah, he went through 5 Band-Aids before he actually pulled up a ring.
And he does have AIDS, which is crazy. I forgot to tell you.
Who?
Todd. And Chris Angel's now incorporated into his.
He has another blanket.
An AIDS.
Yeah, it's just Todd's hands, Perfect.
With the ring,
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah, for you, gives you the ring. Okay.
Which is a little gay. Not that there's anything wrong with being gay, but that's pretty gay for a guy to hand you your own ring.
Yeah.
Pretty gay. Was he kneeling?
And he said yes. He's like, "Is this your ring?" You said yes.
We're in a throuple now.
And actually, that guy gave a killer speech. That was what was crazy.
His speech was excellent.
So good.
Poignant. It was more than one sentence. No, but we should do something with that. We should release that footage.
Release the anti-cut.
Well, it's
Release the anti-cut.
It's just funny because my parents are going,
Yeah.
the Annie monster's coming up. Oh, we know this one. Oh. My dad's like, come on, go easy on Heavy. I'm like, no one's going easy on Heavy.
So, found the ring. What happens next?
He comes to the hotel room I know nothing about. And that's the whole thing. And then the next day, his dad goes to a mall and gets my ring resized for me.
This story was like a choose your own adventure if you did not get to choose.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That's what ADD. I did Mark Maron's podcast forever ago. I was talking to him because he's ending his show. And I remember like listening to my episode and going like, oh my God, I'm such an amazing storyteller. And then he was like, my producer had to take all of the things you said and story produce it into one linear thing.
But I like that. I think that's what makes for a good podcast.
Yes, of course, Papa. We're going here, we're going there. You don't know where we're going.
Yes.
Like Chris Angel, you don't know it's going to be a cancer show.
And that story was probably one of the greatest stories I've heard. And it's an absolute tragedy we weren't recording. But Johannes, hit record!
Can we start the show?
Ladies and gentlemen, I have with me comedian, actress, podcaster, Annie Letterman.
Oh, and he pronounced it right. What a guy.
Yeah, give a round of applause, everybody.
Am I
Round of applause,
gonna make it on
Todd.
this? Am I
What's
gonna
that?
make it on this?
Well, this
This
side,
is, you think these are the top comics that have been on your show?
incorrect. That is a graphic that Johannes created 2 years ago and refuses to update. Let's talk about Annie's type and how we got to Todd.
I don't know how it happened.
Because Todd, besides, absolutely dropping the ball figuratively and literally, a nice boy.
He's a boy.
He's got a great
good
smile.
boy. He's a sweetie.
He's tatted up. He's handsome. He's from the bomb capital of the world.
Yep. And he loves your music, your band's music.
Okay. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Look, and I'm like, boom. Yeah. that took me forever to write.
Did you ever go to, what was it called? What was the monster wrestling? I tell you to pull it up.
Yeah, I heard it's
The Curve.
haunted house.
This is actually affordable family-sized housing supported by Amazon's housing fund, creating over 9,900 affordable homes here in Puget Sound.
Kaju, Guar, Kaju.
Oh yeah, Guar.
Okay, now
Sure,
Kaju.
Guar.
Okay, now Guar. No, Kaju is like a monsters battling and people are getting sprayed.
Oh yeah. I took place in that before.
Kaju was my shit.
Yeah. Oh really?
I had a friend that worked on Kaju, so I went to a lot of Kaju.
Interesting. And this was in
It
Philadelphia.
was in Philly, baby.
Philadelphia.
Fucking Philadelphia.
And at what point did you go, I'm gonna move to a city pretty close to Philadelphia and pursue comedy?
Well, before that, I said I'm getting the fuck out of Philadelphia when I was 17, and I moved to Santa Fe, New Mexico.
Logical choice.
Yep.
Logic,
I said,
the
I'm
comedy capital of the world.
I said I'm getting the fuck out of here. I'm gonna go eat some green chili. What you look
so,
like.
so you went from here to here.
Yeah.
And then you kind of went,
And then I went back. Yep. After 7 years.
why?
I wanted to do comedy. I decided in Santa Fe I wanted to do comedy. So then I was like, I'll move to New York to do comedy. Because I couldn't move to LA because I was drinking a lot and I knew I would drink and drive.
So in Santa Fe, you're probably like the funniest one.
I was funniest. I was probably prettiest.
And then, as soon as you came in here, actually, it was Todd who was like, hey, what do you think of my fiance? She's a Santa Fe 9.
Oh,
and I was
yeah.
like, what does that mean? Now I understand what that
Do you
means.
know what I mean? Well, it was funny when I moved from Santa Fe to New York.
Yeah.
I was like in Santa Fe.
Yeah.
Because Santa Fe, what's cool about Santa Fe is no one's in the gay, like women aren't in the male gaze, men aren't in the female gaze. Like people are just
asexual.
They're fucking, but the facial hair is grown out. Women full beards, full mustaches.
I love that.
I like it. It's like a hippie place. People don't give
Yeah.
a shit. I go to raves in Santa Fe sometimes.
Oh, wow.
Very fun.
Okay, so you're doing raves in Santa Fe,
Yes,
but you're
I
like,
am.
I want to do comedy.
But I said I want to do comedy. So I moved to New York. I did comedy at the karaoke night.
Yeah.
I did a little stand up at the karaoke night.
I'm sure that was a hit.
Fucking crushed at the Cowgirl, the restaurant I worked at, where I dressed up like a cowgirl. And then I moved to New York, started doing open mics there. Quit drinking, started doing open mics.
And I'm sure when you moved to New York, you were living in a huge place.
Oh, I lived.
Multiple story.
I had 3 full cushions on a couch. Can you believe it?
I bet.
And I was staying on my friend Paul's couch, and my friend Paul and I weren't that close. He lived in Santa Fe, but we were a little close. But he invited me. He said, you can live at my place on my couch. And I was like, okay. So I go there, and then Paul's roommate was my friend Abby, who is an incredible artist, incredible animator, so cool, one of my best friends. But we didn't really click in college. We just never really like linked up. So then we started hanging out, and then Paul's like getting kind of like, he doesn't really like that I'm hanging around. I'm drunk still, I'm drinking, I'm not doing anything. And so he's starting to get annoyed, and he's playing, he's a guitar, and he's playing it. And one day I came in and I went, he was playing guitar, and I went, oh, the Goo Goo Dolls, I love that. Just fucking with him. And he kicked me out of the house. And I stand by that joke.
I mean, that's on him.
Yeah.
That's on him.
It's funny to say, ooh, the Goo Goo Dolls.
I see that.
Isn't that fucking hilarious?
If anyone's playing guitar
ever on the guitar?
Yeah. If you're watching this, and you are because we just started recording like 3 minutes ago.
Oh my God, is this on?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Not yet. But right now it is. And I think a fun joke for anyone is anytime you see anyone in a park with an acoustic guitar, just run up behind them and just go, ooh, the Goo Goo Dolls.
Ooh, the Goo Goo Dolls.
Ooh, the Goo Goo Dolls.
It's funny.
Yeah, very funny.
So I thought it was disrespectful because I'm like, you're so much less successful than the Goo Goo Dolls.
Yeah.
But anyway, so Paul kicks me out.
Yeah. And now you got a closer.
But listen, I got a closer, and also I needed to be kicked out because I was being kind of like a loser. I just quit drinking, so I was like, I was doing well for myself there, but I wasn't like really active. So then I found a girl in AA who would be my roommate, and then but I was like forced into it. I found a good waitressing job, and it really helped me. So that Goo Goo Dolls joke was the beginning of all of it. And I got Abby was like, and now I have Abby as one of my best friends.
Amazing.
And Paul I like, but whatever.
They just move in with some, probably tall chick named Rachel or something like that.
Her name was Rachel, and she was tall, and she was so pretty. Yep, her name was Rachel. Her name was Rachel, and she had a blonde bob with bangs, which sounds ugly, but it was so hot on her, and she was so gorgeous and so tall. You almost wanted her to drink again. You're like, we don't want you sober. We want you doing bottle service, babe. We want you back out.
You want to know how I did that?
How? You're Rachel?
Just been mind freaked. You got mind freaked. Chris Angel is here. He was actually a roommate, Rachel.
A bomb kid.
Yeah.
We don't want to make these jokes.
And then he comes up with a blanket with a bunch of people from AA's hands. And he's like, please don't drink again.
Oh, they're so desperate. That's so funny. Her name was Rachel. And then she changed her name. She was an actress.
To Charlie.
It could be I'm not even kidding. It could be Charlie.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, it's his job to keep the power on. That's why he chooses Grainger for professional-grade products and next-day delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call, click, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Have you been feeling sad most of the time, losing interest in things you once cared about? You may be experiencing these and other symptoms that are difficult to understand. These symptoms are worth exploring with a doctor.
It literally could be Charlie.
Wouldn't that be something?
Wouldn't that be fucking something? This is crazy.
All right, so
Annie, fucking Charlie.
Annie.
God damn, it's like Charlie Phoenix or something. But I almost killed her dog. She had what's the dog from Target? The pointer head dog.
Oh, the freaking dog.
Yes, the freaking dog.
Hold on. I bet she named it after a number. The lowest number, 0.
You're doing a weird mind trick on me because it feels like that was the name of her freaking dog. Something really weird is going on here. Because I think the dog's name was fucking 0. It can't. Something you are really, I'm like shaking. I'm quaking. I'm a Quaker. I'm quaking. This is crazy.
Wouldn't it be cool?
Look like him.
Wouldn't it be cool if I just ripped off this?
You look like him.
Close your eyes, Annie. Listen,
Was
ready?
the dog's name 0?
Hold on. Close your eyes. Ready?
The dog's name was fucking 0. I'm about to have a heart attack.
You've been mind freaked. You just got freaked. You just got mind freaked. I'm with Angel. I'm with Angel and you just got mind freaked.
I'm now imagining Chris Angel's entire act as one of those AI babies. Wait, I think the dog's name is 0. I'm about to lose my mind. Okay. Anyway, so I almost killed the dog. By the dog, I guess I'm supposed to be house sitting watching the dog. And the dog, I think, ate my bra. We couldn't leave anything on the ground because the dog was a muncher. And I think the dog ate my underwear.
The dog was a muncher.
It was a muncher.
All dogs are munchers. Yeah. Oh, okay, interesting. I think that's why she kicked you out.
Yeah, she was like, your dog's like,
she walked in one night. She's
room.
like, what's going on? So you're doing comedy in Brooklyn.
Yes.
And you're like going around.
And how'd you know it was Brooklyn? Because you're fucking psychic.
Wait, you didn't?
I might have told you that. Yeah.
Tell me it was Brooklyn.
I might have. Okay, go ahead.
No, you didn't. That's fine.
I didn't, did I? I'm losing my mind.
All right, so you're in Greenport, Brooklyn.
Why does he know it's Greenpoint?
All right, so you're in Greenpoint, Brooklyn, in a...
Like, he does not know these things, so he couldn't have given it to you. I'm about to have a fucking heart attack.
Yiddy.
This is like the Long Island medium. Have you talked to anyone I know that's dead that has anything to say to me? What does Brody Stevens have to say to me?
818 till I die.
That's what's
Okay,
that's what's I had this crazy psychic girl that lived next door to me for a while.
Okay, and her name was? No, I don't know. Okay.
I actually don't remember her name because I'm trying to block her out. I'm actually scared of her.
Okay.
So she lived next door to me, and she was like, Brody had just decided to remove himself. And so she goes, what if you're Brody? What if you pulled it off and Brody never died? And it was just, more protruding chest. Okay, so
and
Brody,
probably a foot and a half taller.
Yeah. So, okay, so they're tall for a goblin move. But so she goes, I don't want to, your friend Brody is trying to tell me a message for you.
Oh.
And I'm going,
I don't know.
I don't like this. I don't like this. I'm vulnerable.
No, thank you.
So sad, lady.
Like, tell him to leave a mail.
Yeah, I'll leave a voice about Brody. I saw you last week. It's been a few days.
Okay.
I don't think anything crazy's happened that you need to tell me about.
That's right.
So, so I'm like kind of pushing her off with this. I don't want to hear this. I don't want to hear this. And she's like, I just feel like he really has this strong message coming through. And I'm like, all right, lady, because at this point, we know. If you're going to scam someone that Brody Stevens can, you say 818. That's it. That's all you have to say. Or keep, positive push or whatever.
Yeah.
She goes, he just wants to say he's really proud of you and to keep going. And I'm like, you fucking bitch. You dumb bitch. You dumb bitch. He's got sayings. You could have Googled him.
You're like, first off, he ain't proud of me.
No, he's not proud of me. He doesn't give a shit.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
I don't like that they do that.
I don't like that at all.
I don't like that they prey on vulnerable things and then they give you some generic ass
I know. At least give me something crazy.
Yeah.
He said, get your third toe checked out. Why not? Why not? Then I go to the podiatrist.
Yes.
That'd be fun.
Yeah. It's like,
give me a task.
Give me some real information.
And then she would say things like, she'd be like, I need to make sure you don't walk today. Just drive places. Like I'm going to get hit by a car on the sidewalk.
Oh my God.
Why are you like putting curses on
I don't
me?
like that at all.
And then my car tires got slashed. And I was kind of scared that she did it so that I would come to her for, she was scary.
Well, that was actually heavy.
It was
that
heavy.
Was heavy.
And they weren't slashed. She just sat in the car for a second.
Oh, no. Stop it, Abby. So you move out to California. You're pursuing comedy. You already knew this is your destiny. Do you believe in manifestation?
Wait, what is manifest destiny? Isn't that like a...
I almost said that, and then I decided
thing, right? What is it?
I was like going that path, and I was like, no!
I know, but like manifest destiny is what? Is that like a Nazi thing? What is
manifest destiny?
I don't know enough to say anything
gotta
about
Google it.
It's like conquering land.
Okay. Because I was going
that way. I want to conquer land.
I was going that way, and then my Chris Angel sensor went off. And I went, hold on.
If that dog's name is Zero, I'm going to lose my mind. I got to find this girl. If you're watching.
So you move out here. You're doing comedy.
I've been doing comedy 4 years. I did Montreal Comedy Festival, moved to LA. I was doing Chelsea Lately. So I was doing Chelsea Lately. I was on the panel, and I was doing that like once a month. And you get like SAG day rates. It was like $500 or whatever. So with my flight and everything, I was basically breaking even. So I was like, why don't I just move to LA at this point?
And how did you get Chelsea Lately?
So I did Montreal, and then I did a showcase for Fox at the Improv, and then the booker for Chelsea was there. So then I got on Chelsea that way.
And did you enjoy that experience?
Doing Chelsea Lately?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like scary though, because Chelsea is very like, I did not know her at all.
Yeah.
She's a fucking force, you know?
Yeah.
So you're kind of like afraid to look at her. You don't want to like look at her too long or whatever. And you don't know. I just didn't know her. I never like got like a vibe of how to act around her and stuff. So I was always like on edge because I could fuck it up and just not be asked back.
Were you a fan of her comedy before?
Yeah, I liked her a lot. Yeah, no, I wanted when I was on Paul's couch. Okay, before I even started comedy, I had started listening to this book called Brian Tracy Goals. It was an audiobook I was listening to.
And you were listening with headphones.
Yes.
How did I know?
Crazy.
How did I know?
He's psychic. But the Zero thing is really freaking me out because I think the dog's name is Zero. Is that the name people would name that dog? Is that a hacky name for that type of dog?
No, it's just
Because of the eye thing?
that's the name that she would name it.
Yes. God damn.
Because it wasn't like really like a true one bedroom. It just kind of had like that room kind of in the back, and that's kind of where
yeah,
you
it
would probably
was
sleep.
Yeah, it was a railroad apartment.
Yeah. Anyway, so Annie,
I'm gonna throw up. And then the ring that's the right side comes out.
There it is. He's like, got it.
It comes out of my poop. He has to go through my poop.
Yeah, he's like, don't worry, I was
I
in the lazy
took it to
river.
like a little
I've
kid.
reached for molest, you know. So you're doing Chelsea lately.
Yeah,
You're doing all this stuff.
I listened to this book, Brian Tracy Goals, okay? And he's talking about how you have to write what you want, positive present tense, 10 goals every day, and then 3 like little things you can do to get to them, but you have to do everything with positive present tense. Now, of course, I would get to 7 or whatever. I never got to 10. I'm happy easy. I would get distracted. But one of the goals that I wrote, and I was so embarrassed. If anyone were to find this notebook, I would have been so embarrassed. I didn't even want to tell people I want to do comedy because it seemed too arrogant.
Right.
So I'm writing down, I want to be on Chelsea lately. I want to do Montreal Comedy Festival, all these things. Or I have done Montreal Comedy Festival. I am on Chelsea lately, all these things. I would have been so embarrassed. If I were to find that now, I got all of those things within 2 years of doing comedy.
It was number 7 being proposed to on a party bus on the way to Chris Angel by a guy who spent all day in a lazy river and may or may not have lost both his father's ring and got the other one resized by some guy named Fatty. Actually, cross it up. Let's call him Heavy.
Yes. And you know what happened was that was the entire notebook. So I did it in the notebook.
That
took up a lot of space.
That took up at least 15 minutes of the podcast. And we all appreciate it.
And if we could start the podcast.
Yeah. Johannes, start. Hit record.
Go ahead and make your day with the Neo QLED 8K. With glare-free technology, even smarter with smart things.
Today we're here in Washington, D.C., and we're asking tourists to take the container challenge and see if they know which of these 4 containers is the most environmentally friendly. The answer may surprise you. Which of these 4 containers do you think is the most eco-friendly?
Try the paper container.
Yeah, I'd imagine it's the carton.
Yeah, the one that's made out of paper.
I would have to say glass or paper.
I think the glass bottle is the most eco-friendly.
And which would you say is the least eco-friendly?
I think it's the plastic, probably plastic.
Everyone's opposing plastic water bottles.
The most eco-friendly of these 4 is actually the plastic water bottle. Its production process emits the least amount of greenhouse gases. It is the lightest, meaning it requires less energy to transport, and it is the easiest to recycle into a variety of products.
It does.
It does. Yeah.
Everybody's trying to get rid of plastic, and to know that that's actually our best alternative is really surprising to me.
The information that we're largely given is negative perception of plastic water bottles versus the benefits of plastic water bottles.
The Danish government has found plastic water bottles are the most environmentally friendly, considering the energy and materials used. Additionally, some materials are harder to recycle than others. While plastic, glass, and aluminum are easily recycled, cartons and water boxes are made of paper, plastic, and metal glued together and are not as easily recycled. Whatever container you use, the key is to remember to recycle. Recycling lets us reuse materials and reduce waste. Learn how you can do more to fight waste at recyclingfacts.com.
Chi-Town! Chicago! I'm bringing my Right Now Live Comedy Extravaganza to your city for the 312 Comedy Festival. There's going to be other great acts like my friend Pete Holmes, Jeremiah doing stand-up on the spot, and so many more. So come see me. Yeah, I guess Johannes will be there. I mean, I think that's like contractually obligated, I think. Yeah. And a very special guest, November 6th at Zany's. You should probably get your tickets.
Probably as soon as possible. I think they're available on their website.
I just don't have the energy anymore, guys, to do it. Like, I just don't. You know what I mean? So just get them right now.
Really good hot dogs in Chicago.
Oh, you know what? I'm going to get one. Okay. So, Annie, before I get you out of here, I'm going to get you out the same way I get everybody out with my right now rapid fire question.
Okay.
Here's how it's going to work. I'm going to ask you 5 rapid fire questions. You're just going to tell me the very first thing that pops into your head. Don't overthink it. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Left or right?
Middle.
Westmoreland.
What?
As slow as you want, but the snail will always be moving in your direction. If you touch it or the snail touches you, you die. Before you ask, yes, it can swim and survive in any atmosphere. What's your plan to survive the snail, Annie?
Whenever I think of a snail trailing, I just think I need to wash my hands with them.
Give it a try, Juice. Mm-hmm. Thank you so much, Annie. Letterman, everybody. Round of applause, Todd.
When haven't I been to Trader Joe's, honestly?
That's right. And now, Annie, you get to promote whatever you want to this camera right here.
When is this coming out?
The future.
Next week, I would imagine.
Next week.
Okay.
Which is right now.
Todd, can you pull up my dates?
Hey,
I need my
babe.
husband to do things.
Babe,
Babe, can you do stuff?
Hey, babe, my dates.
He's leaving for a month and a half to go work on this reality show we do or something.
What? Todd?
In the fucking jungle of Panama, and I'm gonna have to do things myself.
Todd, I don't like that at all.
I don't like it one bit. I'm screwed.
Todd, I'm gonna need you.
Amazon offers hourly employees free skills training programs so they can move into higher paying roles like software engineering.
To hire an assistant and help out Annie. Okay?
No, I know, and it's crazy because I've done nothing for 5 years. I've done nothing.
Yeah.
I'm in Arizona, August. Guys, I'm going to be in Arizona at the Desert Ridge Improv, August 7th through 9th.
Back where it all started in the desert.
Back where we love the desert, and I'm also going to be in a theater in Tucson that Sunday. So grab your tickets to that. You know a half-empty theater is pretty embarrassing, guys. So let's grab those tickets. It's going to be fun. And then I'm also in here. Just give them to me. I don't remember any of them. Oh boy, we also have an Annie Wood and Friends on July 10th. Did you stand up on shows?
Yeah, I'm actually doing one July 10th.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. July 10th, I'm going to be at the Comedy Store.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Maybe you pop on mine too.
I would love to.
Okay, so July 10th, we're gonna have it's gonna be a beautiful show. It's gonna be very gobblicious.
Yeah.
I do need to get more POCs in there, if you know what I mean.
How about a little GOVs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we don't want to do any. We don't want to manifest destiny. I don't know what that means, but I feel like.
Apparently no one knows.
No one knows. Okay. So then also I'll be in Bakersfield, California for one night, August 23rd. Then I'm going to be in Canada, the 20th, in New Jersey. I'm going to be in New Orleans for Skankfest. You should do Skank. Are you doing it?
Then TBD, and I still am being determined.
No, we'll get it. We'll get it.
Please.
It's going to be New Orleans. But it should be in Vegas again. That was very fun. But anyway, it's everything very fun. But go to andyletterman.com/shows for my dates. I'm spilling. Spilling.
It's all right.
It's a lazy river in my garage now.
Wake up the Dark
The
Lord.
chair was very. That would be awesome.
Yeah.
The dog comes back to life that I was killed. And then I have Annie Wood every Thursday on YouTube and my Instagram, Annie Letterman, Lederman. Come to me.
Yeah, and that was a great promo.
It was so long. It was so bad.
I mean,
so rough.
It's okay, but I feel like it should have been a script. But the good news is, I wrote a script of my promo that you're gonna read.
Okay.
So it's under your.
You can subscribe to this channel and get that gay shaman in your life. A special shout out. Okay.
All right. Take some more Red Bull. Take some more Red Bull.
I'm nervous.
You're like a tot.
Well, I always passed in class when they would have you read out loud. I passed.
Oh yeah.
I would always go pass.
That's what I would do.
So I was humiliated.
Yeah. So is this do you want to make? How about this? Just move your mouth.
All I said was, I said, Chris Angel, just help me read.
Yeah.
I just couldn't fuck up one goddamn thing. No, I can do it. Okay. Hey, Gobtaraj, make sure you like and subscribe to this channel and get that gay shaman in your life. A special shout out on Cameo from
debut.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. John's Linktree to see where in LA he is performing next. I don't want to gossip. Yes, I do. Just kidding. That's my favorite fucking thing to do in the world. I heard he's going to be at the Comedy Store this weekend on the Riff Raff show. So get those tickets right now.
Yeah, that's pretty damn good.
That's the way to do it.
That's the way to do it.
You read all the things out. And
Yeah. So outside, I have a party bus waiting for all of us. Your whole family's there.
Will you marry us? You should be the one that marries us.
I would.
That was gorgeous.
No, I don't know. Todd and me set it up. We're getting.
Well, I wanted Tim Dillon to do it so he'd end up paying for the wedding. I wanted to trick him into being like, you're in charge.
I can only offer you Keaton Thompson, who's in the band right now. Well, yeah. God forbid we ask for Chris Angel.
Yeah, God forbid.
Yeah. I'm going to say, you just got my fleet.
Just found this unbelievable sequin dress on eBay from a seller who's probably a Vegas showgirl. Then I was craving something sporty, found these in a sick cherry red, authenticated and everything. Thanks, Ken. Yeah, eBay. It's the place for new, pre-loved, vintage, and rare fashion.
Maroon 5, live in concert. Love is Like Tour. Maroon 5, performing all the hits. Live. For more, visit maroon5.com.
Immigration is complicated. Mistakes cost time. Don't handle it alone. Simple Citizens tools combined with the independent immigration attorneys we partner with provide the support you need. Visit simplecitizen.com now. Take our quiz, discover if you're eligible.
Hey everyone, big heads up, Paleo Valley's running a sale on all their wheat sticks right now. You can get 30 sticks for $36, which comes out to $1.20 per stick. But before you go and stock up, first, here's why these are the fastest growing meat sticks on the market and a staple in our house. Number one is the quality. The beef sticks are made with 100% grass-fed beef. The venison is also 100% grass-fed. The chicken sticks are made with actually pasture-raised chicken as opposed to free-range, which essentially means nothing. And the maple bacon pork sticks are made with legit pasture-raised pork. So that means more nutrient-dense meat and no antibiotics. Number two, there are no seed oils. Most other sticks are made with a preservative called encapsulated citric acid, which contains seed oils, which our family just doesn't eat. Instead, Paleo Valley naturally ferments them, which is a much longer process, but makes for a gut-friendly seed oil-free stick. Number 3, they're delicious. Check out all these flavors. In the beef, we've got original, there's jalapeno, teriyaki, summer sausage, and garlic summer sausage. The chicken comes in teriyaki and buffalo flavors. The venison is the best venison stick we've ever tried. And the maple bacon pork stick tastes like a sausage that's been dipped in maple syrup. It's delicious. You can get 30 sticks for $36 right now, or you can double it up and get 66 for $72 and free shipping. So these are a go-to in our house. I would recommend going and stocking up while the sale's going on and trying for yourself.
Hey, John, can you read that?
This? Johannes, blah, 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 blah. It says I need to say like and subscribe. Why would I say that?
Because we need to tell people to like and subscribe. If we don't tell them, they're not going to do it. So.
And you're telling me to do it?
Yes, to read that, yes.
I'll tell you what, Johannes, I don't take orders from you, and I'll never look at a camera and say like and subscribe this podcast. Oh, dude, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Right now, I will not pander on this show. I will not tell people, to go to our merch store and buy up all of our merch and like and subscribe and leave a 5-star review. That's not this kind of show, Johannes. Okay, cut. Do we have a Patreon yet? Because we got to get that thing going on, baby. We got to get some more money, Johannes. Ron! Oh, hi, Ron! It's so nice to meet you. Well, what a sweater! Chicago Bears!
The Bears.
Yes, Chef! Right?
You're right, yeah.
That's the show.
Yeah.
I love that. Welcome!
Thank you for having me.
You look great!
Thank you.
You look comfy.
And it's a comfortable chair.
It's a throne.
Yes.
It's meant for kings and queens.
Okay.
And today, you're my king.
Okay. I love that. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
You have a great smile. You came in the door. I was like, I feel so much better. I'm so happy it's Ron.
You really put me at ease. I really appreciate that.
Of course, if you like a water, it's under here. We do our best here.
Is this like a nagging thing where he's actually decent, but you try to keep him under your thumb, or is it?
You know what? He's okay, but he gets a little lippy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And my show.
Yeah.
It's got,
he
right?
likes this. Yeah. It's like a tension between the two of you, perhaps.
Yeah. I don't think it adds to the comedy, but it's there. Tension amongst coworkers.
Yeah.
Little sexual tension.
Yeah.
It's all there, Ron.
Everybody needs a work wife.
Oh, that's what he is. Yeah. I call him my little sweetie because he's Swedish.
we
my little sweetie work wife. What are you saying, babe?
We already talked about this. We're not doing the Swedish thing. It's not a thing.
Oh, you're not Swedish anymore. I'm sorry. No. Hey, breaking news into the studio. No longer Swedish. Got it. What do you now?
Leave your home and you're no longer proud of your origins?
Yeah, what's wrong?
I'm very proud, but Swede is not the correct nickname for a Swedish person. It's a Swede.
Right, but it is correct for a work wife.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, see?
Yeah, got you there.
Johannes, Ron Bunches agrees with me. I'm pretty sure it's a thing.
Sure.
He's a pro.
Yeah. Swede also sounds a little bit derogatory, where Sweetie is beautiful.
Sure.
Yeah, like sweet is like short.
Yeah.
It's like, whoa.
Yeah.
It has a bite to it.
It does.
Yeah.
It's got a tone.
Like when people call me a gob, I'm
Yeah.
like, oh, that's a hard beat.
Yeah.
I don't like it at all.
No one likes a hard beat.
No. Give me the lid.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you say it.
Goblin American.
Oh, yeah, I've got Goblin American hyphenated. Yes, yes. You don't have to anymore, but for a period of time, everyone's like, it's gotta be
during the
Goblin.
90s, it was all Goblin American.
Yeah, where was that coming from?
I don't even know. Most goblins didn't even care for that.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Most of my goblin friends were like, look, I'm just a goblin. You don't have to throw in the American.
Yes. And you have a lot of goblin friends.
Yeah, I have a few, yeah.
I love that. Already, this is my favorite interview so far. And we haven't started recording, by the way.
Okay.
I'll tell you when we start recording, for sure.
Let me know.
Wait, real quick. I just got some good fan art.
Mm-hmm.
You see I got an action figure rod.
Okay, I like that. Oh, okay.
Look at this.
Wait.
We take a look. What do you think?
Yeah. Who made? Oh, okay, yeah, I have one of these.
Wait a minute.
People that he enjoyed, like there's Brad Williams, there's Rick Glassman, Ari Shafir.
Wait, Rick painted it? You didn't make it?
Make the back cover.
The Glass Man?
The Glass Man.
Really?
I know.
Well, I'll tell you what. If I made an action figure rod, it would just all be photos of you.
I love that.
On the back.
That's so it would sell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, big time. Yeah. Seller.
Hello, everyone. I'm Nico from Team Falcons, and we got something huge for you. Free CS skins for everyone. Yeah, you heard that right. Together with our sponsors, we're launching a massive event. And it starts now. This is our way to give back to the CS community, the players, the fans, the grind. A case is already waiting for you there. The prizes are limited, so don't miss it. Only one case per account. No bots, no second chances. Our bot will send you your prize within 48 hours, so you just need to wait a little bit. Ready to open yours? Go to the website, open your case, and see what you get. Thanks, you guys. See you next time.
Do you like to do collect things and stuff? Like I was gonna watch your podcast. I was gonna.
Yeah, I get it.
I'm very busy with my podcast.
Yeah, I get it.
But you like to collect, Ron.
Completely honest with you, I just like to collect things that bring joy and happiness. Mario 3, because that was my favorite game. A copy of Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, a couple, like a Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo.
Which one is Super Mario 3?
It's the one where you can turn into a raccoon and you have a tanuki suit. You can become a statue, and you also can hop into you can knock a Goomba out of a boot and then hop in his boot, and then you can, walk across piranha plants without fear.
That sounds awesome.
It was a good time.
And is that the one you can fly?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Is Yoshi in that one?
No, that's Super Mario World. That's the next one.
Okay. I was texting him the other day, and I'm just like, Yoshi's like, he was so mad about that. I couldn't believe it. Yoshi was like, I'm not in 3. It's like it was like that was like a big thing for him.
Okay.
It's like I don't know what the raccoon suit is called.
Tanuki, yeah.
Yeah, Kanuki?
Tanuki.
Kanusi.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, Kanusi was like, whoa. There's like the two of them. That was almost like
this is behind the scenes stuff. I didn't know that.
Yeah, this is like Ricky Gervais and Steve Carell. Like,
oh wow.
Yeah, like they were like, this is my version of The Office. With like 3 and then But if you get him on call and you get Google Translate, nice guy.
Okay.
Yeah, nice guy.
More of an in person.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Yes. I'm very much the same way.
Oh, you don't like texting or calling?
I am just aloof as a friend. It's one of the things that my friends know about me. I might say, like, come over to my house, and then you show up, and I'm not there yet for like a good half hour, 45 minutes.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what happened today.
Yeah.
We were like, where's Ron? And then you're here.
Yeah.
But see.
Well, this was traffic based. This wasn't. Well, I mean, I guess sometimes they're all traffic.
In LA.
Yeah.
Traffic.
I know. It feels like one could have planned for it.
Okay. All right. I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. You said a word I wasn't familiar with, Ron.
Mm-hmm.
You're not a completionist.
Mm-mm.
What does that mean?
That usually is someone who likes to collect everything from beginning to end. Like if you're a comic book series, like I have friends that love comic books and they'll need to get every issue of a particular run, even if they don't, even if nothing happened in one of those issues. They just need it to have the full collection to be a completionist.
Oh, so you got to get them all.
Got to get them all.
Collect like Pokemon.
Yeah.
Got to get them all.
Yeah.
That's why they say that.
Yeah.
Because everyone who plays Pokemon is a completionist.
They try to be. You have to be.
Got to get them all.
If they're serious.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want, right now, completionists. I want people who are listening to every single episode and are going to listen to every single episode to the end of time.
Yes.
That's what I want.
That's what you need. That's what a fan is.
This is like Pete Holmes. If Pete Holmes made sense. You know what I mean? This is great. This is great. I'm getting real advice I can actually hear. This is fantastic, Rod. Wowie, zowie. Okay, so ladies, you ready to start?
Yeah.
You ready to start this Giggle Fest? Let's get it going. Well, right now, I have comedian, voice, actor, podcaster, Ron Funches, everybody.
Hey.
Bunches of Funches. Anyone ever say that?
Pete Holmes said that.
Really?
Yeah.
But he was probably like, what is a name and how do we get to the center of who we are to be the funch of the bunch?
That's what happens when you move out to Palm Springs.
Well, we actually have a lot in common because I was looking you up and you podcast. So do I. Okay. You do comedy.
Yeah.
I'm dabbling.
I love it.
We collect things. And now we have both taken place in a wrestling match.
Okay.
I heard that you wrestled.
I did, yeah.
Tell me about Ron Funches in a wrestling match.
Oh, absolutely. I'm a big fan of wrestling. I have been since I was 5 years old. Grew up in Chicago, which is a hotbed of professional wrestling. And then just my only job, things that I ever wanted to do that I had any interest in was comedy and professional wrestling school for about a year, and then dropped out, and then found a new school that was less serious and more silly, and then ended up doing a match with this wrestler named Tony Deppin, and had a great 20-minute debut match, and killed it until Paul Scheer turned on me and hit me in the head with a bucket, and I lost.
Paul Scheer did that?
Yeah. He promised he wouldn't before we left.
I don't like that Paul Scheer interfered with Ron Funches' match. I'm going to ask him about it.
Please.
We got Paul coming on for Christmas, and
for the original Jurassic Park.
The worst of the worst, we're left here. Survival is a long shot.
Jurassic World, rated PG-13, in theaters Wednesday.
Actors, we can make you believe we know what we're doing, when in fact, we do not. Whoops, I have no idea what these buttons do.
I've never driven a stick in my life, but my heart is slow yet.
Small business owner, because I have no idea what I'm doing. But GoDaddy Aero does, using AI to build a logo, website, and social content.
Well, Walton Goggins goggle glasses.
Because if your goggles ain't Goggins, they don't belong on your noggins. With GoDaddy Aero, it's like you know what you're doing.
Let them know I've never forgotten.
I don't like when people just kind of like run in and interfere with a wrestling match.
Yeah, especially when I hit you in the head with a bucket.
Oh, no, thank you. Anyway, so this is a clip of me interfering with a wrestling match. This is at Riot Fest. This is for NWA. Look at this. Watch this. Watch this.
Oh,
Come on.
Yeah, classic low blow.
Whoa, wait.
Why are you?
He's going to get me. No, he's not. No, he's not. Tom Latimer says no. Great.
I'm letting look a very, very attractive wife.
Tom does?
He does.
I mean, Tom is very attractive. I mean,
They're an attractive couple.
look at them. I mean, what a specimen Tom is. Shout out to my buddy Tom, my Ryan best bud. So we're both in wrestling matches.
Yeah.
I love that.
I love wrestling in general. Yeah, I love that about us.
I want to get to know more about wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
So I figured I would ask you. I know all about gimmicks because my band has been in search of one for a long time. Still looking. We'll find it. We will. I want to know what a wrestling gimmick is, Ron.
Okay. Wrestling gimmick is usually your personality, your catchphrase, your je ne sais quoi. Just back in the 80s, it was your job that you had, so you could be the wrestling plumber or the wrestling baseball player.
I mean, the wrestling life insurance sales.
You can be for sure.
I don't know if that really has a lot of allure, though. You know,
had a guy who just repossessed stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
A repo guy.
Repo man.
That's what they called it, repo guy.
Close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he just came out and said, "Sorry, you double parked. I had to." And then they're like, "Ding, ding, ding, ding."
And then that was pretty much it.
Wow. I don't.
A lot of
Who
wrestlers
else
double
did they
park.
have in the 80s? This is great. What other kind
They
of
had
jobs?
a clown. You could be a clown.
No, thank you.
Yeah, I agree
Although,
with that.
I'm into the juggalos. I like them.
They also wrestled.
I know, I
Yeah.
saw that. Yeah, we did the Gathering of Juggalos a heck of a time. Okay, so there's clowns. There's repo guy.
Mm-hmm.
Who else?
Let's see. Oh, always karate people. You can be a karate man.
All right.
You could be a censorer. You could have the right to censor people.
Wait. A censorer? That's a job?
That is a job. Like you part of part of just standards and practices, basically. People make sure not too many, especially in the late 90s with wrestling, they're showing a lot of boobies, a lot of butts, and then there was a job of people like, hey, you're showing too much, cover up.
Oh. For a second, I thought you said census. I thought that would be a fun wrestler, too.
that
He just
would be
kind
fun.
of shows up to the ring and it's like, how many wrestlers in the ring? There's 4 of you? Okay, thank you. Ding, ding, ding. And then the match is over again. I really like wrestling. This sounds fun. Not a lot of wrestling going on, but a lot of just like going up to the ring and checking it out.
Yeah.
And leaving.
Well, most of the fun of wrestling is not the wrestling. It's the costumes. It's the fireworks. It's the musical choice. And then you just coming down to the ring. Who wouldn't want a life where you like someone introduce your name and then you walk out and then there's fireworks and music playing. It's beautiful.
I gotta be honest, when you describe it like that, it kind of sounds metal.
Yeah.
Like,
it's a bit
there's a bigger crossover than I realized because we just went to Riot Fest and we saw like Rob Zombie, you know, and Rob came out. There was like a bunch of fireworks and they announced him and he was kind of on like this platform, you know, like, oh, that would be fun. Like, if there's like a moving platform that wrestlers came out to the ring on, you know?
Yeah, they did that one time. They did that. WrestleMania 3. Had everybody in tiny versions of a ring, and then they would be pushed towards the ring.
Like Hulk Hogan and stuff?
Hulk Hogan. I think they did it because Andre the Giant, it was Hulk Hogan versus Andre, and Andre wasn't well enough to walk all the way down, so they had to do motorized cart.
And then did Hulk Hogan play Dracula?
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought so.
Yes.
That's awesome. That's a show I would see.
Oh, truly. Oh,
Dracula, brother.
Yeah.
That's kind of fun.
That doesn't work for me, brother.
Yeah, that's kind of fun.
Amazon is helping fund more than 9,900 affordable homes across Puget Sound.
More from less.
This show is sponsored by BetterHelp. I give a little gratitude to someone who works really hard on this show. Behind the scenes, in front of the scenes, and doesn't get enough credit. Me. Nothing brings me so much joy and allows me to keep doing what I love, which is the show right now. Anyone who knows me or read my book knows my stance on taking care of your mental health and talking to someone about it like a therapist. I go to therapy all the time. That's the only way I can deal with my anxiety. That's the only way I could deal with Johannes. That's the only way I could deal with all these weird comedians that keep coming on my show. I talked to someone about it. So if you're thinking of starting therapy, give BetterHelp a try. It's entirely online, designed to be convenient, flexible, and suited to your schedule. Just fill out a brief questionnaire, get matched with a licensed therapist, and switch therapists at any time for no additional charge. Visit BetterHelp.com/right now today to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/right now. You wrestle. What was your character name?
When I actually wrestled, my character was just me, Ron Funches, because I wanted to capitalize off my comedy and my general demeanor that people already knew. Previously, when I was a kid, I was just always Ron the Reckless Negro.
Because when you said wrestlers are just kind of like their personality, I don't mean this in an offensive way.
Sure, I get you.
A very welcoming personality.
Yeah.
So how does that work in the wrestling ring?
That's the same thing. I just be like, hey, come here, give me a hug. And then I punch him in the throat.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that an actual part of Ron that we should not trust? Because now I'm a little, I put off a little bit.
I don't like to punch people in the throat. No, I do like I like being aggressive. I like conflict. I mean, I do jujitsu and I do Pilates. I'm an active person.
You do what?
Pilates and jujitsu.
Bless you.
Thank you.
So what is Pilates and jujitsu, and how does that work into your wrestling?
Pilates is mostly just flexibility and core work, and then jujitsu is grappling and choking. And they work with my wrestling because they let me choke people better and then not blow up with my wind. If I have to wrestle for more than 5 minutes, I can have more cardio.
And what belt are you?
I'm a blue belt, which is the second belt.
No,
So
what belt do you wear now?
Oh, I like a 38.
And what did you used to be?
Like a 54.
Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that belt. That's almost more impressive.
Thank you.
You're like a black belt in losing weight.
Yeah. And
you're like a black belt in transformations.
Yeah. Well, yes, that's true.
How did you do that? Was that also for mostly like Pilates and wrestling and stuff?
It was just a big life change from being completely inactive, not working out at all, and drinking like a 6-pack of soda every 2 days or every day. I'd probably say. Probably a day.
Same.
And then to drinking a lot of water and carrying my hydro flask with me everywhere I go, trying to drink a gallon a day. And now I work out like 6 days a week, but I try to have a balance and just enjoy my life. And just eat better.
How do you do all the things you do? Because you talked about wrestling, you have a podcast, you're a successful actor, you're working out 6 days a week. How do you fit all this in? I'm trying to get a better work-life balance because I'm here all the time, and then I got to go to the office, push papers for Brad, and then I'm back here, and I'm so stressed. And I used to have a full head of hair, right?
I hear that.
Now I'm looking like Benjamin Franklin. What's going on? So how do I have a better work-life balance?
Just look like Benjamin Franklin.
Yeah.
In a world where you've constantly been told what you can't do,
who will you choose to be when presented with something different? Be inspiring. Paint your own story of what life could be and what you want out of it.
be authentic. Embrace who you truly are and hope to be as someone who is unapologetically you.
Be thought-provoking. As someone who's been there, share the importance of being your own advocate.
Because schizophrenia shouldn't change who you want to be.
I have to just make my work life easier. So when I got any money at all, I didn't like run and buy jewelry or a bunch of shoes or anything. I got an assistant to help me run my business better. So then I could take naps and do things like that. I have, 2 kids, and so I have a nanny to help pick them up and stuff so that I can continue to work. It's just been really about letting myself be like, hey, I'm not a superhero. I only have so much energy in a day. So if I need to take a nap, if I need to rest, I have to do that because I have the same thing. I work in the day and then I have my night shows and stuff. So it's become my silliness got me to these places. It makes me happy.
Hey, Rod. Hey, Rod, we're just gonna stop rolling for a second. So Rod, normally I have comedians on. I ask them like questions and then they say a bunch of dumb shit, and then I can like really get them. But you like keep saying like really poignant, vulnerable stuff. You know what I mean? It's like I don't really know what to say other than pay you for a therapy bill. It's like maybe not so smart, poignant stuff. You know what I mean? Like
I've heard this before.
Like CMT was on here, you're just like blah-blah-blah, my balls. And I'm like, let's get him.
Yeah.
But you're like kind of saying things that it's making me feel like I need to like better myself. You know what I mean? I need to like, I need to be getting better. And be around Ron Funches, right? Johannes, is this not the first guest you feel good about?
It's the only person here I feel good about for sure.
Yeah.
I'll take that.
You like, you don't find yourself like working more because of that?
No, that's true. What I find myself is that certain people really do value and enjoy what I bring to the table and want to be around me because I don't do what's an easy, digestible, like, I mean, I'm very funny, but I like to also talk seriously. So sometimes people don't know what to do with that. Yeah. But no, it really has helped me. That's why I ended up working on with Maya Rudolph on Loot. It's just because she was like, I want who I could be around 12 hours a day, and I love you. So come work on the show.
Loot. Let's talk about Loot.
Sure.
What's Loot?
Loot is a show on Apple TV starring Maya Rudolph where she plays a billionaire divorcee. And she deals with trying to get rid of her money and be a regular human being. And I play her cousin. And I know people who call it The Princess and Her Cousin. And I think that's a better title.
Is your character a billionaire?
No, not at all.
What are his intentions?
His intentions are to work as a little person and support his cousin because he knows that everybody else is out for her money or has ulterior motives and he still treats her as family.
I can relate to that character. My podcast, huge success, shot off like a rocket. Everyone's coming out of the woodwork now. All my family talked to or hit me up for stuff, Like, heard you got one sponsor,
Like they want a better health code.
They do. Yeah, and I gave it to them, which is right now, better health. The health that's better. Is that a good average? Can we use that?
No.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I know what you mean. People come up out of the woodwork. They always want to talk to you. That's why some of my family members get mad at me because I'm very aloof and unreachable. But I think that's for the best.
You just do your own thing.
Yeah. You know where I'm at. I'm at the farmer's market on Sunday at Studio City Farmer's Market.
And today, they're like, where are you at? You're like, I'm on a podcast with a goblin. Where do you think I am?
Where do you think I am?
Yeah.
I'm talking. I met Morgan Freeman last week. So it's like I met a goblin and a god. Those are fun couple weeks.
You met Morgan Freeman?
Yeah, I did.
Where was that? What was that like?
He was doing a talk show called The Talk because now things are very literal. They don't even try things with either titles anymore. They just The Talk.
Yep.
And he was a guest before me, and so I ran right into him and just shook his hand and told him how important he was in my life and how much he means to me. And then he just smiled at me and walked away. And I loved him.
He didn't say anything?
Not a word.
He just went. and then started walking.
Yeah.
Probably because he's got those pipes.
I think so.
That's his moneymaker.
He had just been talking for like 5-10 minutes doing a talk show. He didn't need to keep talking.
Or
what was he going to say?
Yeah, or he's so old right now, he had no idea the conversation he just had. You know?
That's why I love watching people I love get older, legends get older, because they both seem sweeter and also more vulnerable, and to the point where I'm like, oh, maybe I see comedians that are getting older, I'm like, oh, I might be better than.
Yeah, I just saw an interview with Al Pacino, and I thought it was me. Yeah. I was like, look at that guy. We got the same look now, same stylist, I think, Pacino. That scarf ain't hiding nothing.
No, not at all.
Try a fun game for us, Ron.
I love games.
Yeah. Since you're and coming up with like ideas for people on the wrestling game topic, I thought it's really helped them out.
Sure. I love that.
So up first, do you know who this is?
Yeah, Durst.
That's Fred Durst. Oh, wait. Ron, ask me if that is Fred Durst.
Is that Fred Durst?
Yeah. So yeah, that is Fred Durst.
Yeah.
So let's talk. Okay, so he's who did you wrestle for?
I wrestled for GCW, Game Changer Wrestling.
Awesome. So GCW is calling up Fred, and they're calling you up, and they're like, Ron,
yeah,
we got Fred. He wants to do a match.
Yeah.
He pitched us being just a Jehovah Witness. He wants to just come to the ring and ring the doorbell, then we don't answer it, and then he leaves. Didn't work. We need a new gimmick.
Okay. I got it. I'm gonna call him Mr. Mashup. And he just pushes two different things together that are always opposed to each other. And so he just comes into a ring and he grabs a fan, actual fan, not a human, a fan and a chair, and punches those. He just mashes things up, punches you in the face with him. It's similar to New Jack in a way, which if you're a wrestling fan, you know, but he carries a lot of different items. It's my boss.
Your boss?
It's my boss.
Maya? Rudolph? So, should we call her the boss?
I like that.
Boss princess.
Yeah, because she's both a princess. She's very just dominating and like good at her work, but she's sweet and she's kind. She makes you feel at home. You could tell that got children. It feels like she could make a batch of cookies at any moment. And then comes in and bashes you over the head with a punchline. So yeah, Boss Princess, and she also has a band called Princess. So I did very.
Do you do your promos live, or do you do them like Rob?
No, I do them like me. I do them low key. I'm like, hey, this Sunday,
because you make everyone lead in. Yeah.
You better look out because it's gonna be 1-on-1.
Yeah.
And you, and we're gonna have a hell of it, and I'm gonna pin you to the mat. And then if that's okay with you.
It is. I give consent. Yeah. That's how I would be as a wrestler. Let's do another one, Johannes. Here we go. Timothy Chardonnay. Here we go. So
that was a new one for me.
Okay.
I know the very famous.
Yes.
Floppy head.
Dude.
What's that?
Dude.
So here's the thing. Here's my pitch.
Sure. Yeah, you haven't done any.
Well, you're killing it, dude. You know? I think. Do you remember Shawn Michaels?
Yes, of course. Heartbreak Kid.
My favorite theme song of all time.
Yeah.
Just literally him telling you he's a sexy boy.
But not your boy toy.
Yeah. So on a lot of these shows, when they do like reboots, it's always like, this is like my son. You know, it's like the son of the maker. So we make him Shawn Michaels Spawn. Oh, but everyone else tells you it's really good. Yeah.
I was going to defend it, but I was in an animated film with him. They asked me.
Okay,
they
so,
took me out of it. So
we'll try again. We'll try again.
No, you can say whatever you want. They cut me. They took me out of it.
They took Rod Funches out?
I'm Noah Rosen, founder and owner of Forge to Table Nuts. Working my way up through the culinary industry, I know a lot of people that would love an affordable handcrafted knife, and built my own online empire. When someone first gets to ForgeTable.com, We want them to have a curated shopping experience. With Wix, the detail and precision we put into crafting every night went into the website in the same way. So our blog is our creative outlet. With Wix, we're able to provide content and really good recipes that are really delicious while bringing customers into the products. Having a great platform means that we can serve 1,000 customers on the site every day, $1 million in revenue, and I'm
opioid overdose have something in common. They didn't do it alone. Someone was there when they OD'd. Someone had naloxone. Someone called for help. So, if you use opioids like fentanyl, know who your someone is. Use with them when you can. Have naloxone with you, and make sure your someone is ready to help you if you need it, just like you would for.
It happens.
Do you do a lot of voice work, Ron?
I do a lot.
You have such a good voice. Exciting voice work for you.
Yeah.
Like what?
I've been Inside Out 2.
Oh!
Movies. I don't know if you're familiar with the Trolls franchise. Oh, is that a bad word for a goblin?
What do you mean you did, like, you did something for the Trolls movie?
Yeah, for the movie, yeah.
Like, oh, evil, and goblins are good, and trolls are always trying to get one over on goblins, and we have a long-standing beef.
Did you know that?
Oh, I know. Yeah. And they got them to really fund this whole thing, excuse me, Gary, to fund this whole thing so that everyone would think that trolls are this cute, cuddly thing.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sorry to bring this up, but I'm glad that we did, because I do agree with you, and I'm sorry that you've gone through it. It reminds me of the 90s type of propaganda where you would see all these like ads for like ADT and all these security systems, and they would use white flight, and they'd be like, all these things with black guys in masks, and Dragons, Boulder Gate 3, something like that. And like, why are the goblins always, people are so rude to goblins?
Thank you, Ron. And we all know, like, when someone is nasty in the comment section, what do we call them? Trolls. Yeah, because I think we all know what a troll is. And a goblin is supposed to be green, which means empathy. We care about people. You know, sure, we eat a baby every now and then.
Yeah.
Delicious.
Yeah, who doesn't?
But me, I stopped that.
I grew up listening to Brother Lynch Hung. I get that.
Okay. Not familiar with the reference, but if it's pro-goblin, I like it. Awesome. Ron, I'm not going to fault you for doing trolls. I totally understand how it makes total sense.
Thank you.
And you understand what we've been through. You know?
Yeah.
So I feel like...
Now, do you get happy about good goblin representation? Like, I always remember that line from the Lil Wayne song. It was like, "What's a cool to a goblin?" That where you're like, hell yeah.
Lil Wayne is my people. You know, every time I do, I'm like, I want to get him on this show. I want him on right now because he's on the
older he looks, is he not a goblin?
I mean, he lives a very goblin lifestyle.
He
He's got the vibe, check. You know, I think so. And to be honest, there isn't a lot of good goblin representation in the media. That's what I'm trying to do. You know, I'm trying to, come out here on my podcast, write a book, and let everybody know that, like, goblins are good. And we have a whole goblin army out there of people that I've converted slowly. In fact, most of my guests, Ron, come in comedians, not like crazy funny, but just okay.
Yeah.
But they leave goblins.
Hey, this kind of sounds like more of a plot and a plan.
At Granger, we're for the ones who pay attention to every little detail, the ones who fuss, tinker, and sweat the small stuff. Because you know the tiniest thing can make the biggest difference when it comes to keeping business moving. We're the same way, offering access to product experts to help you quickly and easily find what you need. So whatever your industry, you know you're always getting professional grade products. Call, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger,
for the ones who get it done.
You're telling me that you're amassing an army as some type of dictator.
I'm not a dictator, I'm the leader.
Okay.
And if anyone, questions that,
yeah,
they're done.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then what I want to do
by done, what do you mean?
Done. Yeah.
They're done.
Bye-bye.
Okay.
So what is Are You Smarter Than a Celebrity?
It's a reboot of the Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader game show that starred Jeff Foxworthy, who used to tell you which ways you could diagnose yourself being a redneck. And now it stars Travis Kelce, who is a football player, a Super Bowl winner.
That's a glow up right there. So they were like, a fifth grader, no, it's 2024. It's got to be a celebrity.
Well, I think it went from back in the 90s, people were smarter than fifth graders. And now they're like, no, we know not possible.
Yeah.
But they might be smarter than some celebrities.
In the 90s, they called them fifth grade Americans.
Yes.
Yeah. Hyphenated too. So you were on this show.
I was on this show.
As a fifth grader?
As a celebrity fifth grader.
Oh, so you were the celebrity on
Yeah.
it. So Travis isn't the celebrity.
He's the host.
He's the...
Yeah, he's like you.
hosting the show.
He's hosting.
The football player.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Instead of Rob.
Instead of me. Yeah, I had the same conversation in my head. Yeah.
Yeah. It was like, we got a show. We need a host. Should we hire someone who can host? or
hear me out.
Yep. Get that tall piece of meat that Taylor Swift's dragging around these days.
Yeah.
Throw him in a suit and make him read a teleprompter.
I was right with you, and when I went on set and I watched him do it, and I was like, they made the right choice because they got both. He can host and I was like, you would a game show, you want a show people from 4 years old to 80 are watching. You want those 80-year-old women attracted to your host. You want the 40-year-old women attracted to your host. Travis Kelce hits all those marks, and he's actually I would love to talk shit about it, but he crushed it. He did a great job.
Wow, that's quite the seal of approval.
Yeah,
yeah, from Rob.
Oh, I learned a lot. I learned I guess if you're like a Super Bowl champion, you probably have a mindset.
Okay, it's 11:28 a.m. Sunday, June 29th, 2025. This is a second live stream that's rolling right now on the Lenovo ThinkPad. I'm going to share my screen with you. The reason why I'm doing this one is because Unit 207, there's a guy up there that's freaking out that I guess wasn't working yesterday because he's just doing all the things they did yesterday to kill the live stream and to prevent the timestamped chats from showing up, and does not want the description in this video to be public. And he still doesn't understand that every attempt to prevent this from going to the Google server of the FBI or the Snohomish County Sheriff is going to be used in his prosecution, and also has never ever worked for. Your data has come from the Bureau. Every time you contact Verizon, and they say, "Hi, this is Verizon, blah, 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 speaking." It's the fucking Bureau, you dumb motherfuckers. I will read what's in the description here momentarily. First, we're going to set up the share screen. We're going to waddle around and do all the necessary things because of these idiots.
I guess is the question. Because, I mean, sponsors you can send us. Who can we help me?
Look on the chat if you're watching this at a later time. I'll tell you the specific time to fast forward to if you want me to read aloud what's in the description.
Right?
Sure. Oh, he already it.
Does Kelce take that many pauses before he even speaks? No, I don't think so. Okay, so Ron, how can you help me make some more money?
I don't know. I would.
That's literally what I have written down.
I want to make more money too. How can we help each? I guess we're doing it now, right?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, we're trying to help each other make more money.
We are.
Yeah.
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 We are making more money.
Yeah.
We're getting better at it. Yeah. So, speaking of game shows and hosting game shows, you were on a Quibi show who I just signed an overall deal with.
Good. That's a positive move.
Yeah, this one's called Nice One.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Yes.
I love this idea. Can you tell the goblins what Nice One was about?
Yeah, Nice One was basically the inverse of a roast battle. It was a compliment competition where people would make fun of each other through compliments instead of talking trash about each other.
The show, or they just asked you to host it because
the
it's perfect for you.
That guy named Kyle Ayers, and he had this show. They would do it around festivals and stuff, and then we kind of helped them develop it for TV, and then I hosted it, and I really loved it. It helped me realize that I want to host. I love hosting things, so that's one reason why I went on the celebrity game show. Was like, hey, even if I'm not hosting, be involved. We never know what it'll lead to.
So, what are your opinions of roast in general?
Not a fan of if they're people. I'm not a fan of this generation of roast, where they're more used as like propaganda and lifting up people and changing people's viewpoints of like Tom Brady to try to humanize them and make them seem more like real and more one of the people. And I'm a big fan of the old 80s. These roasts, I still like. That's what I'll do at night. Is I'll go back and watch Richard Pryor roast or the Friday roast, where there's people who actually know each other and love each other and talking trash about each other that way. I'm a big fan of that. I'm happy that my friends get money and that they are able to write for these roasts, but I love credit, so I hate it when people do these roasts and then they're like, Martha Stewart's hilarious. Did you know Martha Stewart's hilarious? I was like, no, Mike Lawrence, Tiana are hilarious, and they made her look funny.
So,
in our town.
I think of all you.
Martha didn't write those jokes? I was wondering if maybe we could do like a little bit of a nice roast.
I love that.
Yeah, I do, because I feel like inherently roast leans troll.
Mm-hmm.
But what your show was very goblin-centric.
Okay, goblin-esque.
Yeah, so give me an example of what like a nice roast would be.
Okay, I would say like you're just... It's amazing that you're both such a great host at this show while not being traditionally attractive in any way. And that is such a beautiful thing. You have a great head of hair in most areas, and that's part of what your charm is. I think the more that you show your forehead, the more people fall in love.
Barbecued! Wow! Steward! I love it, Ron! I love it! And I would say, nice laugh, good luck getting everybody to fall in love with you because they already are. They already are in love with you.
Thank you.
I bet your smile, I bet you walk in a room and your smile just lights up with joy. This guy, right? Am I right? Wanted to be my best friend and my dad. So you like that one.
Mm-hmm.
And on your podcast, you give people really good advice for things they're going through.
I try.
I would like Rod Funch's advice.
Okay.
Because I'm in a little bit of a crossroads.
What's going on?
I'm still working my day job as a life insurance salesman agent.
Okay.
Working for Brad's company that he got from his dad. And I'm working like a dog every day, just trying to make a little ends meet. And forever, I'd have to tour on the weekends or take off work to tour.
Mm-hmm.
Then I got a podcast, and now that's really popping.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to become a full-time podcast host, lead singer of a premier goblin metal band, Necrogoblin. But I'm scared, Ron.
Yeah.
I'm scared because the other job it's very secure.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I get a salary. If I work another 10 years, I'll get benefits.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm scared.
Yeah. I mean, but you prefer this? You don't like that job, I imagine, right?
No, I do not get treated at that job like I get treated here. You know, Ron Funch is in the office, you know, looking at me with those longing eyes and a big bright smile. They're making fun of me behind my back. Susan's cooking salmon in the microwave, sticking up the joint. Sticky Susan.
Yeah. That's how she got the nickname.
That is.
That's actually the best way she could have got that nickname.
Let's hope.
Yeah.
It's the salmon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the best way to do if you know your path and you know what you want to do is that you have to take that leap because a regular job will always be there. You always have the ability to either come back or find a new one if you have that skill set. I think one of the main things I tell people in lessons I learned myself is to not make rush decisions out of anger. You gotta make a plan. And if you can make a plan to escape your other job while amassing and reinvesting in this job, that's the best way to go about it. But at some point, you just gotta make a leap. Because I've been through the same type of thing where I worked at a bank call center and wanted to do comedy, and the only thing that my ex-wife I wouldn't say she's given me much good advice at all. But one of the best things she ever said to me when I'm like, oh, we got a kid, I'm trying to maintain this job and try to do comedy, and it's hard to do both. And then she's just like, nobody wants to hear comedy from a guy who works at a bank. And I was like, yeah, that's probably true.
Wow. Ex-wifey. Top row. Yeah. Look at her.
Yeah. And so I was like, yeah, I got to kind of make a choice here, make a decision. Either I'm a comedian or I'm the guy who works at the bank. I can't be both. And so I went with comedy. And yeah, it's the same hustle, That's what I always say, is that either I was working for someone or working freelance. If I put in the same amount of work and I push myself hard, then the stress and stuff, whether I'm working for someone else or working for myself, the stress is a constant. So I'd rather work for me because I can put in more hours. I can push myself. I'm not beholden to somebody else's schedule to decide how much money I make. And if you're receiving positive feedback from your podcast growing and your career growing, and you gotta listen to that because that's the scientific fact.
Johannes, put a reminder to quit on this day, 2025. I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
That'll be my New Year's resolution.
I love that.
By the end of next year, I'm gonna quit.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it.
I agree with you.
Wix gives you the freedom to tell your story with a professional website that reflects who you are and what you have to offer. Customize every element of your website to meet your needs and achieve your goals. Create a unique experience that enhances your product and amplifies your message. Expand your website with content that pushes your business forward. Share content that matters to your audience and present it the way you envision it, from the biggest ideas to the smallest details. Your website, your voice, your platform.
Fresh the everyday with Mentos gum. Yes to fresh.
Right now is what I'll say in a year.
I love that. Yeah.
You know what, Ron? I've enjoyed this so much. But there are some people out there, some trolls, who are probably huge fans of your movies, in the comments probably being like, I don't know if Ron is actually a goblin because, he was so pro-troll. So I want to, before we do our final questionnaire and get you out of here, I want to make sure that people know that you're a goblin.
Okay.
So I was wondering if you would denounce your trolling on today's podcast.
Okay.
And become Ron Funchlicon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I love that.
Tour together, or we a tag team?
I love that idea.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm just telling people. You're just like,
Sure.
you're
I'm
down.
Ron Funches, the now and my former troll ways, even though they did, are the reason that I am a homeowner, and I will never forget them for that. But now that the movie franchise is probably over, I have no use for you. So I'm now 100% goblin.
Right now, Ron Funchel is a goblin, everybody. Give him a claw. Give him a claw. So, here's what we're going to do. We have reached the end. This is the right now rapid fire questionnaire. Okay? I'm going to ask you 5 questions. I just want you to give me the answer as quickly as possible. Okay. Right off your dome. Don't overthink it.
Sure.
Jump on in.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Ready.
Left or right?
Left.
What's Portland?
Portland.
Favorite genre of metal?
Oh, heavy.
Okay, there's a snail chasing you. The snail is moving at a snail's pace, but will follow you for the rest of your life.
Got it.
You can go as fast or as slow as you want, but the snail will always be moving in your direction.
Got it.
If you touch it or the snail touches you, you Ron Funchel dies. And before you ask, yes, it can swim and survive in any atmosphere.
Okay.
What plan to survive the snail?
I put a cup on top of it.
You ever been to Trader Joe's?
Yes, I like the
All right, thank you, everybody. Ron Funchel. This has been so fun. I know why they call your podcast that. Because as the podcast went on, I was getting better.
Yeah, we were getting better.
I was getting better.
Absolutely.
And at some point, you were talking to me, giving me advice. I felt like you were tying my shoe. That's what that felt like. I felt you are my father. Now.
Yeah,
You tied my
have
shoe.
strong
and
dad
thank you.
vibes. That's
Now
for sure.
I will not trip. Thanks, Dad.
You're welcome, son.
So, Rod, now go right into camera.
Sure. I'm Ron Funches. Follow my Instagram at Ron Funch. We're trying to actually build over there. Come to ronfunches.com to find out if I'm touring in your city and come see me do stand-up. I would truly love that. I'm getting really good at it. Watch on Apple TV. Watch Inside Out 2 on Disney Plus. Watch Are You Smarter Than a Celebrity on Prime Video. You guys streaming service at all. Just type my name. I probably got something on there, and that makes me feel really good. Thanks.
Now, Rod, that was great. And I love that you're promoting all your stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But like it's kind of like a goblin thing to help each other.
Okay.
So if you under your throat, there's a piece of paper with a little script I wrote for you because I'm a big writer now. If you want to kind of read my promo for me, Goblin to Goblin.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Hello there. It's me, Ron Goblincon of FunchelCon. If you want to be getting better, do so by liking and subscribing to this podcast. And while you're at it, why don't you spend some loot in the Right Now Pod merch store? Where you see John's merch, you're going to say, nice one. Check the link in the description. And please, don't be a troll in the comment section. Be about
Hired! Fired! Yeah! Thanks, Ron!
A pleasure.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me. Oh, so fun.
That was a great one. Trolls? Trolls! Trolls? Trolls? Trolls! Trolls?
Asana, you can manage any kind of work, from project intake to campaign management to strategic planning or anything else your team works on. Asana works for you. Try for free today at asana.com.
Oh boy. Here we go. John, did you see this?
I can't see what you're looking at.
Come on, new iPhone 16, What's next? iPhone 17? Yeah.
Yeah, that would be the natural progression of things.
I do need a new phone, though. This one's been on the fridge. Keep dropping it in the toilet. Told me it's waterproof. Well, it ain't proof to that water.
Hey, it's been a great conversation. Let's start the show.
Right now! Yeah, it's actually it's a podcast.
I thought it was a talk show.
Yeah, well, it is a talk show, but like as a podcast.
Okay, so it's like but we're on. Are we video? Are we on camera?
Yeah, we're on camera. Talk show, but now it's a podcast.
So it's like the audio of a talk show.
It's the audio of a podcast, visual of a talk show.
Right. But isn't the like the thing that is like the thing about this is that you're a goblin and you look the way you look?
What do you say? I look the way I look. What does that mean?
And I look the way I look. Like you.
Oh, yeah.
You're a goblin. I mean, yes.
Yes.
But you're a goblin as well, and you don't
yes,
see that.
I identify as a goblin. That is correct. Yes.
Right. So it's like, and I guess that's what I'm saying. Like, it feels to me, besides you being very good at your job, that like the thing about the show that's like, quote unquote funny, the unusual thing.
Yeah.
Is that it's a talk show hosted by a goblin.
No, I don't think that's what's unusual.
You don't? You don't?
Is that a talk show and a podcast?
Well, no, the podcast thing makes me wonder why. Like, why do I need why a podcast if I really, truly, like, the visual is the thing?
Well, I just felt like there was a hole in the market for male comedians starting podcasts. So I thought I would fill that.
By doing another.
Every morning, everyone wakes up, they're like, I watched it in real time, and they just talk about all the shows.
The networks love them so much, they're cutting them down to 4 days or 3 days a week.
Yeah. That's what I hear. Too much of a good thing.
I guess so.
Yeah.
Airheads.
No intention of murdering people.
Bacon.
I'm just.
Oh, I
talk show.
I thought that was like fun banter in the beginning of a podcast because you said it was a podcast.
Oh, I wasn't having too much fun yet, but we will.
Great.
We'll have fun, and we'll trust me. We'll do lots of banter. I think we're going to be pals.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what you should do?
What?
You should call your fans pallies. You know, Taylor Swift calls them Swifties.
That's a good idea.
We're not calling them pallies.
I like it. Yeah.
I think you should do that at a pally. Couple of, hey, if you're listening, pallies out there, all the goblins and pallies, welcome to the Right Now podcast. Today I have actor, comedian, actor, TV star, movie star, newly crowned basketball star, and self-proclaimed goblin.
Yes.
Adam Bailey.
Yeah.
Welcome. Thank you for doing the podcast, Adam.
Oh, again, I thought it was a talk show.
Well, we can.
And this is great.
I mean, it is on video, John.
Who is that?
It is what? Oh, Dennis Johannes, and he is doing what I asked him not to do, which is talking. More button pushing, Johannes. Johannes. Okay, thank you. No, disregard.
It was just jarring.
Oh, I totally agree. It throws me off all the time. Hold on. I'm like, just give me a second. Cheese. So, Adam, I Googled you. Okay? And hand to God.
I love it.
These are the questions that came up. I'm not even joking. I wish this was a bit. I wish my ghostwriter was as funny as this is, because the very first question when you Google Adam Pally is as follows, and I just want you to answer honestly. Okay? Is Adam Pally's wife? Is Adam Pally's wife?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Number 2, who does Adam Pally's voice?
Adam Pally.
Okay. I mean, this is just the entire internet. This is what's on the forefront of their mind, Adam, when they're like, who's Adam Pally? I'm like, well, first 2 things that come to mind. Is Adam Pally's wife?
The clock stopped moving, and nothing is that important.
Yeah. Hold on. That just means
to answer your question about what was the last one? Who
does your voice?
I do my voice.
Okay.
Yeah. I that's surprising to me because I often.
Do you have Adam?
Well, I moved around a lot as a kid, and so I grew up in New York City, and then spent from age like 8 to 12, 13 in Chicago.
Oh, so it's a trauma accent.
So it's trauma. Jersey. So there are, it's just like a hodgepodge of like the worst kind of accent.
How many accents did you get bullied in?
All of them.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Moving all those places and being the new kid? No, thank you.
Yeah, no, thank you.
I had to move a bunch.
Yeah, where are you from?
Reseda. Yeah,
that's hell.
Deep Valley.
Yeah.
Yeah, Deep
Hot.
Okay, so the third question is the one I have the most questions about.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Google wanted to know, why is Adam Pally in my coffee shop eating loose ham?
That is a story that happens.
Refresh the everyday with Mentos Gum. Get fresh.
We're usually big planners, but for my birth plan, I just put my trust in Providence Swedish. My maternity team was so outstanding, I felt completely at ease. It was all just so peaceful.
That happened. I went out to a nice restaurant for my birthday.
Where they just sell loose ham?
No, you hide the ham in the restaurant and I'll find it. I was a nice restaurant, and they're one of those places where they're like really inflamed during the dinner. This is
real quick. Is Adam Pally's wife?
Yes, this is Adam Pally's wife.
Is Adam Pally's wife?
It is Adam Pally's wife.
Yeah.
Said this is the best ham I've ever tasted. When we were leaving, they gave us a carton of the ham, and because it was so good, you can have it whenever. We went home, and the next morning I woke up and she was still passed out. And I went to the coffee shop across the street to get some coffee, and I bought a croissant. And I put my hand in my pocket, and I realized that I had the ham. So I took the ham out and I started putting it in the croissant. And I'm like, why is Adam Pally eating loose ham in my coffee shop?
First up, I already knew we were friends. I already knew we were pallies. But currently, I have 6 different cold cuts in my pockets.
Oh.
At all times.
Oh.
Yeah, I love that you do that too. Oh.
It just happened to me. You do, but I love that you do that.
Yeah. Well, here's I just moving around
a lot.
I'm about to go full Christian Bale.
Okay.
And you'd be like, you are moving too much,
You
bro.
and me, pal, we're done.
What's going on, Johannes?
Add a Red Bull.
Okay.
Oh.
Right. That's fair.
Hopped up.
Been there.
Yeah.
So, you're just a dude. Went out to dinner with your wife, who is Adam Pally's wife. And you had a nice dinner. You had the most delightful ham you've ever had.
It's really good ham.
And you just go to a coffee shop, minding your own business.
Exactly.
You're gonna make a delicious sandwich out of a fresh croissant.
It was kind of more like that. I had the ham, and I was like, oh, I could do something here.
Yeah, you're saying it wrong. It's croissant.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how you say it.
Okay.
You're
one individual, if not more, in Unit 207 right now that is not on the whistle. Very much on the going to prison. Listen, fools. Nothing in the description or in the video is an already known bureau. Nothing.
I definitely agree with you.
Right.
But the bureau is letting somebody amass 3+ year minimum sentence for every attempt to terminate the fucking life.
No, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, that's his payment. Okay. So you're at a coffee shop.
Oh, we're just going.
Don't say I didn't fucking tell
And
you.
somebody just takes a picture of you. What's that?
The
line?
defendant is hereby sentenced to 3,562 years with no chance of parole.
People are taking my picture. Does it really kind of grind your gears? When you're family, I wonder how Cousin Pally is doing in the world. Like, with Gene, who works in accounting in Iowa,
right?
He can eat all the loose ham he wants. There's no barista taking a picture, putting it on the interwebs.
It's an affliction. I really will say though, it doesn't happen to me that much. I'm sure it happens to you way me. I have a natural quality to be overlooked.
Yeah, because I was going to say when you walked in here, you don't look like a Hollywood type. You look like a barista.
Yeah, I do. I know. I don't have anything. I have very little of that star
Maybe
quality.
he just thought you were his employee who was like eating on the job.
Well, it turns out what ended up happening was I got back to the room and I had a bunch of alerts that it was going off, and the picture you used was like really, I was very hungover, and it really looked like I was almost eating the ham out of garbage. And so I went back to the coffee shop and I was like, hey, I'm Adam Pally. Like, do you think about it? And he was like, of course. I didn't think you were the real Adam Pally. Like, he thought I was like just a regular guy, because I think a lot of regular people just look like me.
But I love there was a scenario in which he thought Adam Pally was so famous he would not eat loose ham in his coffee shop.
Well, yeah, or just like that I wouldn't be in a coffee shop in Illinois, like.
Would that make sense?
The #1 AI work management platform. Try for free today at asana.com.
Have you been feeling sad most of the time, losing interest in things you once cared about? You may be experiencing these and other symptoms that are difficult to understand. These symptoms are worth exploring with a doctor. Learn more about major depressive disorder.
You're at this level, we're not going to be in some car.
But to you, it's everyday behavior. So we're judged on different scales.
Yeah, in between, yes. I'll just take a little bit of roast beef, just put it right in there. Pocket keep
in mind, man. I would so much rather be at the lake right now.
Yummy. Imagine every time I drink one of these, it's like, first off, immediately, love the taste, gives me a nice little, but I feel more alert. In a world like today where there's so many distractions out there, I want to be able to focus on the things that I love. Not being an insurance salesman, but being the lead singer of the premier goblin metal band Never GobbleCon, hosting a podcast, actually being...
Let's check out Stavi's World. I don't listen to it regularly, but he's funny.
Folks, we have a very fun episode with my plugged 4 dates in this podcast that hundreds of thousands of people listen to. So we decided let's start
60-day tour.
For a 60-day tour. I mean, we were gone so long and we didn't even consider to plug a date. I'd love to blame Elders, but it actually was. I mean, obviously he should have thought of it too, but that's on me. So we are starting the Dreamboat Tour. It's going to continue. We're hitting the UK, London, September 6th, Dublin, September 12th, Manchester, 13th, Glasgow, whatever, the 14th. I'll figure it out. We're also adding another show in Glasgow. Me and Elders are going to do a trashy little tour. We did the bus. We're going to just rent a van and drive everywhere ourselves. Huntsville, Alabama, November 7th, Chattanooga, the 8th, Knoxville, the 9th, Asheville, the 10th, and we have added Greensboro, North Carolina.
Shout out to Asheville. It's a good time.
South Carolina, we're getting disgusting with it out in Myrtle Beach. Hopefully your divorced fathers will be down there.
Myrtle Beach is good too, guys.
And then, of course,
Myrtle
Austin,
Beach,
Texas,
7 girls for every guy.
Boston,
that might have changed, but that was to the
very
statistic right before COVID.
Please come out and
7
purchase a ticket.
girls
We're pumped.
for every guy.
The hour is really fun, and I think I want to start doing even more new stuff.
What kind of girls? Mostly blonde Southern
belles.
belles.
Smaller rooms. I'll be doing a little more. I didn't do any crowd work on the theater. I want to get in there, talk to
If
the
you're
people a
into
little bit.
tits and ass, it's a good place to be as a single
this
guy.
Fall, please come see us if you're in the UK or in parts of the American South, and then Boston. We're adding more stuff. Don't worry. Let us know to go. And now let's start the show. Let's get Katie Nolan in here. Papa! Welcome everybody to Stavi's World today. Katie Nolan, thank you for being here, Katie.
Thank you for being here.
Casuals was out. Casuals, I did it on Sirius.
I like Katie Nolan. She's adorable.
Thanks. Sorry for you. I was the first guest, and it was after I was lost. And I have felt bad about this since, where I was like, I didn't realize I probably shouldn't have just really cursed a lot
true.
from the
It's
jump.
not true.
I was like, fuck. I mean, every word.
It
was your
helped me.
first.
It helped me because I just try and not. Totally. And then we had our first guest fall through. You came in huge for me.
Yes, I was
so
happy
grateful.
to. I was happy to.
And after a deficit, you just blew the doors
I
off.
couldn't. Yeah.
And so now, and then the episode did well. So I got to go like, hey, serious, I won't curse this much probably ever again.
Right,
But look, the whole point is about the authenticity. So I thought it was perfect.
Thank you.
Don't feel bad.
Okay, great. But I did, and I was over the top, even for like me, because I was so mad. We just lost in the playoffs.
Yeah.
But
Tough timing.
it was tough. But I think that makes good. That makes cow.
Yes.
And you
you
just
did
were
great.
sucking on my udders. Not a bunch of. I mean, I'm kind of in a half, and it was no like hard and fast. I was strolling around. I'm in shorts and Hawaiian. I bumped into some friends.
Oh, you did.
And it was like they called me. I was walking around during the day, and then I went back into the city around like 7ish.
Day drinking is my favorite thing because I'm not a drinker. So when I drink, I drink to get drunk.
I got drunk.
I make a day
because I was basically like, what am I doing? It's one time. I really don't have an alcohol problem. Like I have a weed and booze. I can honestly feel the desire. It wasn't like it kick-started. Like, should go to bed, just sit on the couch, and just like wake up at 3:17 a.m. and then you're like, well, let's see what we got in the kitchen. I mean, there's no reason to go.
Terrible.
I'm up now, so I made a disgusting little. Sandwich out of whatever I had, which canned sardines.
Oh my god!
Spreadable. No, I'm sorry, anchovies.
I mean, same.
Saltier. I don't know if you.
I didn't know the difference, but now I do.
I was not a big anchovy guy.
I like the way you say it.
I was not a big anchovy guy. Oh, maybe I didn't know.
John Anchovy.
yeah. Should I say
No, you're right. You're
anchovies?
right. I say anchovy, but
Interesting. Not a big canned fish.
I'm not a tin fish gal. No.
Really?
Dan and I went to a concert once in Brooklyn, and then after wanted to get food and walked over to this place that had great ratings. We were like, "Hey, we were looking for some." What's the point of this?
It's
a restaurant at my house
that opens up cans.
You just right? Do I have to pop it open myself? What the hell? It was wild.
Exclusively. What do they mean by
fish.
that?
That's it. But different types, different varieties.
Oh, this-
Appetizers, I'm sure I can find. If it's still in business.
$4 or like the high end one,
Yeah.
right? Sell it for $7. You're at a
Done.
fucking restaurant.
Already done.
Kind of smart. I respect them.
I spent like $100 on 4 cans of tin fish in LA on the tour. I'd like some fin, and all the others were. I'm like, I gotta get these for the
As
bus.
an aside.
Upsell.
Weirdo.
I got upsold. I was just so.
Terminate the live stream. Suggest one of the community upstairs is on the whistleblower list. They're trying to make it look like they're trying to terminate the live stream, but they're not. Two,
Okay, I thought they were disgusting.
the
right?
Bureau
I think we're
doesn't
of
want
the same
anybody that's
generation where
upstairs
it's
to
like
come downstairs because the vast majority of them are whistleblowers. We all know Asshead is not a whistleblower. We all know she loves to go to the boys and be like, "Are you ready? Are you ready? Go downstairs.
Oh yeah.
Go downstairs and smile for the FBI. I'll do it. I'll do it one time for every 20 times I make you boys do it."
Well, some kind of. It was actually kind of. They had like a
The
weird
FBI
fucking
wants me to
delicacy
take
for,
a nap.
My character, he's like, it's
one
all
of
he
those.
has is tin fish, essentially, to show that I'm in
Maybe
rock
2 of
bottom.
those.
And I'm like, this is gross. I was like, I don't even want this. I was like, guys, we can have this, but like, can you also get me some other shit that I'll actually eat because I don't want this? So I made them get chicken nuggets and fries with the anchovies and shit. And then they're like, can you just take one bite?
And they melt. Yeah. The first time I had like a homemade.
Remember, guys,
Caesar
ETA is this
dressing,
week.
Yes.
ETA
I don't want
this
the
week,
anchovies.
and I'm hoping it's
If you
Monday.
power-
So you're not. So it sounds like I don't mean to kind of put you on blast immediately. You kind of change your colors quick.
And eating them out of a can.
Incredible, like not Baby Bell, but a different type of like laughing cow cheese.
Yeah.
And I had this old freezer bread that was like, it's like a health bread. It's called the bread.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
So I mean I had nut because I've been on tour and I'm also trying to eat healthy. So there's no good snacks
Right,
here.
that's for the best.
And yes, it is. And that's really what it was. It was an
Okay.
Laughing cow, anchovies.
Not as bad as it could have been.
With some,
And for anyone that's
with a
watching this,
popcorn
like, why do
side
you keep turning on the
and,
Bluetooth?
a weird cottage cheese ice cream that I
It's
found.
because the live
for
stream
dessert.
serve one
just regular
purpose,
ice
sole
cream.
purpose, that those that are on the
No,
going
no,
prison
it
wish
has
list
the worst.
believe.
Okay, we're actually gonna give them some free advertising.
Let's do it.
But and I do love this product actually. I
The
just found
purpose
out
is
about
to
it. Had it
poke
on
them.
Good When You're Stoned. It's called. It has the worst name I've ever heard in my life. So this is not actually great advertising. It's called Smear Case.
No.
Smear.
No.
You want to eat something and it's smear?
Mm-mm.
You're thinking
That
of
makes me think
pap
of a
smear.
pap. Yeah,
There's no
exactly.
way. You know, I gotta get my protein, Katie. I'm trying.
Yeah,
to get,
we're
I'm
all trying to get pro. I feel
I'm trying to
like
get jacked.
adulthood is just trying to find ways to put protein into your body.
Absolutely. So much,
Yeah.
way more cottage cheese, a lot more whey protein. But anyway, so I had and then I put chocolate. I found some baking chocolate, and I put.
That's always
I
the
put a
like.
little-
This is kind of.
Yeah, I forgot
that
after
I
we
actually will do, but it's not. It tastes like dirt if you think about it.
But you know what? With the little smear kit, with the little fucked up cottage cheese ice cream and
You had
some
a full
chocolate.
smear campaign.
I had it was
Yeah.
fun. I mean, a lot of everything I ate was kind of smear. It was smeary.
Yeah.
I smeared shitty cheese.
Yeah.
And the anchovies were kind of old. They were kind of smeared. This
was last night.
This was really last night.
Last meal
So
you ate.
honestly, I made a sensible salmon lunch before you got here.
Smart.
But other than that, yes, that's what's in my
Smart.
belly right now.
Good. You're loaded to the gills
Along
with
with
fish.
like 5. Yeah, I am.
Nice.
Actually, you're right.
Sick.
Some old fat. And I had sushi the day before.
My God.
We're reconnected. As you may have missed or you may have seen, a guy upstairs in Unit 207 used what refit as spare renderer that wasn't actually spare renderer. It was him completely cutting that to the staff. I was busy reading aloud for the other live stream that's rolling concurrently and retyping what's typed here so I can throw it in the chat there and then attempt to post it on a YouTube post, assuming they'll allow me to post. They've been blocking that as well. Okay, like it reads, Everett Police Unit 207 is trying new smooth tactical maneuver. They're using the HP Chromebook to continue to reload the various and ever-revolving criminal cookies databases, cache storage. Scripts of Java, high-frequency cookies, static, etc. to perp as their terrorist cell aggravated criminal conspiracy has consistently done via drills. For plans they have for this week, the week that the FBI said they have an ETA of throwing their asses in jail. Shalom. They'll likely do what they fell back on in March 2025 when they made actionable 7+ felonies on 3/6/25, all reported in 2017 to FBI. And in August 14th, 2024, tort claim filed in case number 10500593 and served on their police department. The prosecutor's office, Anne Marie Bauer, the Owens, Richard Garcia, Jared Irving, et al. And dozens of legitimate police reports rejected in order to perpetrate, retaliate, intimidate, witness tamper, plant evidence, yada, 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 and just criminally and illegally cut off the internet again at this rate. The HP Chromebook is reflecting their active block/hacks to block the criminal cache entries under developer tools. Their attempts to use ad breaks to post more hacks, get this broadcast, tamper, obstruct, impede, etc. via YouTube, and their app shell assets with their Linux machine, spare renderer, that are in fact them cutting the internet when visible on one tab only. End accounts, youtube.com/rotate cookies, keeping popping up as rejected since requests for storage access have been denied earlier this AM. They found a way to load their resource that HP Chromebook was rejecting before, likely simply the Bluetooth speaker again. See description and post on this channel for forensic details. We should be having a screen share. It looks like the terrorist upstairs somehow stopped that, so let's go back to the screen share.
Good morning, Vietnam! Hey, this is not a test. This is rock and roll. Time to rock it from the Delta to the DMZ. Does that sound like an Elvis Presley movie? Viva Danang. Oh, Viva Danang. Danang me. Well, don't forget to rope and hang me. Hey, it's a little too early for being that loud. Hey, too late. 0600. What's the O stand for? Oh my God, it's early. Speaking of early, how about that Cro-Magnon Marty Dry with Country Marty for silky smooth sound? Make me sound like Peggy Lee.
Good morning, Vietnam. What the heck is that supposed to be?
I don't know, Lieutenant. I guess it means good morning, Vietnam.
Who gave anyone permission to program modern music?
Freddie and the Dreamers.
We've been wrong speed. We've got it on the wrong speed. For those of you who are recovering from a hangover, that's going to sound just right.
Let's pull it right back down. Let's try a little faster. See if that picks it up a little bit. Let's get up on. Those pilots are going right now. I really like the music. I really like the music. I really like the music. Oh, still a bad song. Hey, wait a minute. Let's try something. Let's play this backwards and see if it gets any better. Look, it's new hit. Ready as the devil. Look, it's new hit. Ready as the devil. Oh.
Picture a man going on a journey beyond sight and sound. He's left Crete. He's entered the demilitarized zone.
All right. Hey, what's this demilitarized zone? What do they mean? Police action. Hey, whatever it is, I like it. Best get you on your toes. Better than a strong cup of cappuccino. What is a demilitarized zone? Sounds like something out of the Wizard of Oz.
Oh no, don't go in there.
Oh, hey,
Ho Chi Minh.
Look, you've landed inside the...
You're among the little people now.
Oh no, follow the Ho Chi Minh Trail.
Follow the Ho Chi Minh Trail.
Oh, I'll get you, my pretty.
Oh
my
no.
God, it's the wicked witch of the north is Hanoi, Hannah.
Oh, little G.I., you and your little Judy, too.
What did you do, Jim?
Oh, you slut. You've been on everything but the Titanic. Stop it right now.
Oh, you know he's really funny. He's like a Marx brother.
Which Marx brother would that be? Simple. I don't find it
Having to
funny.
create another Gmail account. This one is Cap and Dumbass 1 and 2 of Unit 207 at gmail.com. Cap'n is Cap in 1 in 2.
Born on the sun, damn hot. I saw it so damn hot. I saw the two guys that all burst into flames. It's that hot. You know what I'm talking about. What do you think it's going to be like tonight? It's going to be hot and wet. That's nice if you're with a lady, but it ain't no good if you're in the jungle. Roosevelt, here's a song coming your way right now. Nowhere to Run To by Martha and the Vandellas. Yes. Hey, you know what I mean.
Nowhere to run to. Ellen's. The ETA for your detainment is this week. Still. Got nowhere to run to, baby.
This is how to get in shape fast.
If you want to drop this, start eating more of these. You might think this would take years to learn, but I'm going to teach it to you in 60 seconds. Watch this.
Visceral fat can cause inflammation. It can accumulate in the heart, muscles, and the liver. Visceral fat is like a direct line to metabolic and cardiovascular disease. This type of abdominal fat is associated with a higher risk of death. So how do we get rid of dangerous visceral fat? Well, it's a lot easier than you might think.
How dare you call me a dumbass? I use doubleclick.net in partitions like a bad
Is a large fat paper. This is all visceral fat, and it is highly inflammatory. Literally, this inflammation caused by this inflammatory organ is killing us.
Did you know that you wear your health on your face and your body? And it's true, there are powerful biomarkers that you can visibly see, but you might not know what they mean, what they're telling you about your health.
I want to talk to you about something that's been
I
making waves
control
on
all
social
of the
media
apps,
lately.
he
You've probably
says.
seen
I control
this
all of
guy,
I am
all
the
of your
super of the
cutting
Get
carbs isn't necessary
broadcast.
for weight loss. No need for long hours on the treadmill either. I know it sounds too good to be true, but let me tell you, there's more to this than meets the eye. I decided to delve into this topic and do some research. Turns out this guy is a celebrity trainer who's gained a massive following for challenging mainstream advice.
Don't
He
go in
claims that
there. Don't go in there. That's my cousin, Major Apple. Just because I get more women than you, it's only because they don't know you like I do. Sure, you're needy and kind of shy, but some be out there looking for a needy, shy guy. I knew it. I'm surrounded by assholes.
Sorry, sir. Doing my best.
Who made that man a gunner?
I did, sir. He's my cousin.
Who is he?
He's an
The cousin
asshole,
that gets more ladies than you do.
I know that. What's his name?
That is his name, sir. Asshole.
Major asshole.
And his cousin?
He's an asshole too, sir. Gunners made first class Philip Asshole.
How many assholes we got on this ship anyhow?
Yo.
I knew it. I'm surrounded by assholes.
Keep firing, assholes.
Don't at me. I am not the one. I am not the one. This Spaceballs moment brought to you by the Jew you're illegally detaining in the basement. Dumb motherfuckers. Let's do it again.
Careful, you idiot. I said across her nose, not up it.
Sorry, sir. Doing my best.
Who made that man a gunner?
I did, sir. He's my cousin.
Who is he?
He's an asshole, sir.
I know that. What's his name?
That is his name, sir. Asshole. You're asshole.
And his cousin?
He's an asshole too, sir. Gunners made first class Philip Asshole.
How many assholes we got on this ship anyhow?
Yo.
I knew it. I'm surrounded by assholes.
Keep firing, assholes.
Pew, pew, pew. One more time. Because it's so f***ing right.
Careful, you idiot.
Every time I'm surrounded by you two idiots, I feel like an idiot.
Sorry, sir. Doing my best.
Who made that man a gunner?
I did, sir. He's my cousin.
Who is he?
He's an asshole, sir.
I know that. What's his name?
That is his name, sir. Asshole. Major asshole.
And his cousin?
He's an asshole too, sir. Gunners made first class Philip Asshole.
How many assholes we got on this ship anyhow?
Yo.
I knew it. I'm surrounded by assholes.
Keep firing, assholes.
It says here, observer method, data change not defined. And then it says, suck my dick. Suck my dick. Suck my dick. Suck my huge cock.
Careful, you idiot. I said across her nose, not up it.
Sorry, sir. Doing my best.
Who made that man a gunner?
I did, sir. He's my cousin.
Who is he?
He's an asshole, sir.
I know that. What's his name?
That is his name, sir. Asshole. Major asshole.
Major.
He's an asshole too,
Major
sir. Gunners
asshole.
made first class Philip Asshole.
How many assholes we got on this ship anyhow?
Yo. Keep firing, assholes.
Careful, you idiot. I said across her
And
nose,
here it
not
says, get off my
Sorry,
dick.
sir.
He's my cousin.
Who is he?
He's an ass. Major asshole.
And his cousin?
He's an asshole too, sir. Gunners made first class Philip Asshole.
How many assholes we got on this ship anyhow?
Yo.
3.
I knew it. I'm surrounded by assholes.
Trace.
Keep
Dry
firing,
in German.
assholes.
Dry. Never forget one of Garrett's cutest kids moments. First time he watches Spaceball, he comes running out laughing hysterically. Mom! Mom! Instead of Jabba the Hutt, it's a the Hutt!
No. Please. No, not that.
Yes, that.
Sanders! Sir! What's the matter with you? What's all that churning and bubbling? You call that a radar screen?
No, sir. We call it Mr. Coffee.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here on this most joyous occasion to witness Princess Vespa, daughter of King Roland, going right past the altar, down the ramp, and out the door.
Will you turn that thing off? What? What is it?
Down immediately. Shall I have Snotty beam you down, sir?
I don't know about that beaming stuff. Is it safe?
Oh, yes, sir. Snotty beamed me twice last night. It was wonderful.
All right, I'll take a shot at it. What the hell? Where's on Star Trek?
He's an asshole, sir.
I know that. What's his name?
That is his name, sir. Asshole. Major asshole.
And his cousin?
He's an asshole, too, sir. Gunner's mate, first class, Philip Asshole.
How many assholes we got on ship anyhow?
Over 50%.
I knew it. I'm surrounded by assholes.
Keep firing, assholes.
I'm in trouble with the radar, sir.
What's wrong?
I lost the bleeps, I lost the sweeps, and I lost the creeps.
The what? The what?
You know, the bleeps, the sweeps, and the creeps.
That's not all he's lost. Sir, the
That's
radar
not all he's lost.
Appears to be
jammed. Raspberry. My brains are going into my brains. What the hell was that? Spaceball 1. They've gone to black.
Here it is, sir. Spaceballs. Good work, Corporal. Punch it up. Not much too early. Prepare to fast forward. Prepare to fast forward. Fast forward. Thank you, sir. Right here.
Sometimes men complain that I make it like I put them in timeout. Usually, I just ignore them because they're not stalking me above my fucking house.
You're looking at now.
Creepy
Everything that happens
motherfuckers.
now is happening now.
What happened?
That's it.
When?
Just now. We're at now.
Go back to then.
When?
Now. No, I can't. Why?
You missed
Dude, female stalkers creep me out
When
more
will
than the
then
rest of
be
you
now?
remember.
Soon.
Crazy ass mini me.
Women and moms first.
None of that, mister. Finally again. What did you catch? Nothing happened.
What the hell was that noise?
That was my bird. It's programmed to go off before you do. You get back to bed, miss. And as for you, sex fiend.
All right. Let's all just get some sleep. We gotta get moving before dawn.
Why so early?
Because we're in the middle of a desert. We aren't gonna get very far once that blazing sun gets overhead.
Nice dissolve.
When did we get to Disneyland? I am the keeper of a greater magic, a power known throughout the universe as the
Force?
No, the Schwartz. Schwartz. Yes, the Schwartz.
The Schwartz.
Merchandise. Come, I'll show you. Open up this door. Come, walk this way. Take a look. We put the picture's name on everything. Merchandising, where the real money from the movie is made.
I was just playing a game with you, amigo. Could have done this hours ago.
Spaceballs the lunchbox.
No more crying upstairs.
Spaceballs the flame.
Blow
The kids love this one.
That's the smartest thing you can do.
You hear me? Comb the desert.
Sir, what? Are we being too literal?
No, you fool, we're following orders. We were told to comb the desert, so we're combing it.
What's the combination? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, that's amazing. I got the same combination on my luggage.
Turn around, please.
Ah, what a pity. What up with the imperious force? You idiots! These are not them. You've captured their stunt doubles. Search the area. Find them.
This thing, I hate guns. My hair. He shot my hair. Bitch. How was that?
Not bad.
Not bad for a girl.
Hey, that's pretty good for Rambo.
President Strobe! Salute!
Ship is too big. If I walk, the movie will be over. Sir. Yes. Oh. Never have that damn thing down in front of me. I don't want to make faces at that thing.
President Screw.
Yes.
There it is.
Prepare to die. Come on.
Hey man, the Google Jacuzzi, remember, has been named the Everett Police Department Crockpot, and then in parentheses, or C. Everybody listen to Asset upstairs. She's walking from the living room to the bedroom, back and forth. She has a great idea, everybody, like every fucking minute of every day.
Excuse me, I'm trying to conduct the wedding.
Come and get on the defunct Delta Air with your guys.
I'm sorry. Don't be sorry. Be quiet.
Dude, the Alaska airliner is going to be ending soon on your plane.
Not again.
They're running out of fuel. They've been doing loop-de-loops for weeks now. Get it off the tarmac.
Hello, my honey. Rag my gal. Send me a pistol of water. Baby, my heart's on fire. If you reach me, honey, you lose me, then you'll be left alone. Oh, baby, tell them all and tell me I'm your own.
Her idea have to do with all the anchors on all the websites that I can use for podcasts. You went to a new website, put an anchor there. I'm gonna just start putting on porn, so you can start anchoring those kind of. Let's look up. Petite girl gets blowjob and guy jizzes in her eyeball. What did she do now? Bedroom eyes, what did she do now?
That truck.
Wow.
I mean, gross. That is so tacky. That must be one of those.
I killed the dad of their lives, bitch. Oh, you did, big boy. No, you didn't. You thought you did. But if you're allowed to, it's because the Bureau plans on using it to convict you.
Come on, let's roll. Just bought a case of beer, now we heading for a mud hole. Country boys, and we do it right. Got the bill on my hand, going straight to the sky. Car hard and regular zone. Fast pro, heck, the plug on my phone. Got the brownie decal on the back right. To a G, what you know about that country? And that's how we live. If you got moonshine, then I'm taking a sip. Some folks call me a redneck. I smile, cause I take it as a compliment. I live the only way I know how. Walk with a swagger and rep.
Let's see what you can do now. I just tried to hold like a redneck.
Trucks stacked up, I got smokestacks, nuts hanging off the hitch, and a system in the back that'll make you no sense. Yeah, like that, and I ride that tight. Son, I run so tight that my tires sound like a damn bulldog fight. My tires sound like a damn bulldog fight. Waking people up as I ride through at night. And don't forget about the sky, I can look. How you think I made the 44th step? Don't you know we ain't playing around? 612s in the back coming out with the sound. And I got a train on if you're too slow. Speed up or I'm letting it blow. If you're riding too close from behind, I got spotlights that will turn you blind. Yeah, so back off. You don't want none hanging on the back glass. Ain't a BB gun. Fool, you think you are messing with these country boys? They ain't no myth. And if you see me as I'm riding through the crowd, I'm hanging out the window, screaming loud.
Yeah, buddy. Rolling like a redneck.
Trucks stacked up, I got nuts hanging off the hitch, and a system in the back that'll make you no sense. Yeah, I'm living like that, and I ride that tight. So I ride so tight that my tires sound like a damn dog fight. Okay, we about to wrap it up. You know that we country, and that we tough. You know that we hunt, you know that we fish. When we see a buck, we don't miss. You know that we love you to play in the mud, and when we get trucks.
Well, how's that working? Do anything for you guys? They're quiet, so they have a plan. Remember, they're just like kindergarten through fourth grade. When they're silent for 10 minutes, they're busy shoving Imaginext down my plumbing.
butthole, 6 o'clock Friday. Get down to have you a good time. You better show up, fool. I ain't lying. And if you see me as I'm riding through the crowd, I'm making
Oh, look at that. Yeah, buddy. Rolling like a redneck.
truck stacked up. I got smoke stacks, nuts hanging off the hips, and a system in the back that'll make you know. Yeah, I'm living that, like that, and I'm riding that tight. Son, I'm riding so tight that my tires.
Don't worry, baby. I kept your partitions, your YouTube partitions. They're still on the HP Chromebook under google.com.
Hanging off the hips, and a system in the back that'll make you know. Yeah, I'm living that, like that, and that tight.
But I did get rid of everything else, didn't I?
Excuse me. Can I ride in your truck?
Post youtube.com/API stats air connection closed.
Fastest way to clear out stuff.
They're on it upstairs. The girl and the boy, both of them. Observer method change. Oh, 3 of them.
Of course.
All the girls want to ride in the back of his truck. Yeah, they want to suck their nuts. How are you going to feel when the FBI slaps you in the face with their penis? Team back face, ladies. All the girls want to ride. All but one. The rest are like, FBI slap.
My jeans tight and I know I'm looking right. Got so many girls looking they about to start a fight. I'm trying to have some fun when I hop in the truck. You wanna roll, sit down, hold on, shut up. 12 gauge on the glass, ready to go. I never know when I'm gonna see a fucker or no. And if I see a cop, girl, I ain't worried. Up, oh, in the mud, hold up, get hurry. See, this is what they make me to a place you ain't never been out in the country. I better have you singing you love me. All right, hop into my jacked up truck, get stuck, wanna ride. Let your hair down, if you want a redneck, don't be scared. Wanna cross, hop into my jacked up truck, get stuck.
That was some FBI nuts in your eye. Buddy nuts too. You know what it's like to sit. Just joking. They've got AC. They've got more money than God, ladies. The federal budget. Next, it'll be the sheriff sticking their penises in balls, ladies. Keep it up. Oh, there was a sheriff putting his nuts on your eyes. You guys are ridiculous. What part of the only point of the live stream is to fuck with those that are going to prison for the rest of your life? Do you not understand? Never forget, the blowers are the smartest hackers upstairs.
These jobs are illegal.
Access control allow header is present on your requested resource. So correspond. Hey, when the bureau shows. Thanks, Uncle Sam. You'll be saying, God damn. Damn.
could catch a vibe. You know that F-250 looking like a star, I can take it to the movies. They never show me love till they seen I got bands. I'm the man, got them asking what's the when I pull up in a whip, they be saying that they know. When I hop up on my shawty, they be saying that they know. They never show me love, now they see I got bands. Now they say I got bands.
Damn.
When I pull up in a whip, they be saying that they know. When I hop up on my shawty, they be saying that they know. They never show me love, now they see I got bands. Now they say I got bands.
Goddamn.
They ain't never show me love. When I step out, it's all free kisses and hugs.
Eggman. Man. Which came first, the chicken or the egg? I ate the chicken and then I ate the egg. This is some scary movie called The Curse of Humpty Dumpty.
Hello there.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Mandy. Happy birthday to you.
I'm going to try another one because, quite frankly, I believe that I will get muted for playing videos that are on YouTube. So let's see if you guys have hacking success with Internet Archive like you have previously. Foreign whore. That's the search. Oh no, they're over by the Bluetooth and scaring my cat. Stay away from my door, you dumb motherfuckers. You just made my cat jump. Chrome extension invalid. Next time you make my cat jump, I'm going to open the door holding the YouTube live stream and start yelling at you, stalker, stalker, stalker. Okay? Happy Sunday. That applies to girls and boys. Might also throw out a child abuser, kidnapper, extortionist, terrorist. Remember, everybody, PTA is this week. Tomorrow is Monday. Thought they were slick, so the girl got the guy to come down, give this magical stick at my Bluetooth speaker to resume the felonies beyond the other felonies being perpetrated at this very moment that aren't to do with the devices, stalking, illegally detaining me, etc. Made my cat jump.
What?
My already fucked up cat. Why is my cat fucked up? Oh, that's right, because of you guys. Remember, some of you have charges on your indictments, and I speculate it's not just to do with me, but also the repeated document attempts to kill my cat since November. Yeah, I already saw this. I've seen this one. Oh wow. すると、どこからか小さな甲高い声で、ありがとう。運転手の後ろの座席に、あんなお人形、パツンと座っていた。あります。話聞きたいですか？知ってる？ジェットババア。ジェットババア？何ですか？知ってる。夜中車で走ってると出るんだよね。道路の端っこをボーボーのおばあさんが一人で歩いててさ、それを車で追い抜くと追っかけてくる。すっげえスピード。ローラースケート履いてんだべ。履いてね。ジェットだろ。でね、なんで走ってて目が合うと死んじゃうんだよね。そうそう。人間なんか怖いっしょ。あれジェットババアなわけねえだ。でもありえなくないこんな時間に。それがジェットババア。わかんない。人面犬かな。でも足が8個あったんでしょ。ね、ないよ。顔は人間なんだって。うわー、それキモいキモい。で、それはいつの話？知らない。でね、その大学生たちの車、
ガードレールにぶつかって全員死んじゃったんだって。
さあ、君たちその話誰から聞いたのかな。なんだろう。この前してた、これまでの都市伝説と同じく、結局誰も見たことないってなんだろう。この前聞いてましたよね、あの時。聞いてたよ。科学雑誌じゃないんだからさ、本当になっててもさ、いいんだよ。そうですか。体力長いよ、もう。要する場合にいいね。この子見たことできないか。例えば人面犬、ジェットババア。
会社の残業で帰宅が深夜になってしまい、人気のない道を一人で歩いていた時のことです。はっきりと誰かに後をつけられてる気がしました。
その場で気を失ってしまい、気がついたら朝になっていた。あれはこの女だったんでしょうか。どうでしょうかね。
すごい反応でしょう。売上年間の 120%。これ、メールね。今週は8ページでいきましょう。
本当にいたんすかね、この女。怖いっすよね。いるんじゃないの？これ全部目撃証言だ。今苦手なんですよ。いいから早く読め。
ところに雲が大嫌いな女の人がいたそうです。雲は家の中の害虫を食べてくれる役に立つ虫だと昔から言われてきましたが、彼女にはそんなことは関係ありませんでした。しかし、ある夜、今までに殺した雲たちの恨みを買い、体は雲と合体してしまったそうです。雲女はいつもお金を払わないで飛び出していくそうです。雲女は襲われて家を持ち作るそうです。雲女に襲われた人は雲人間になるか、雲の色をぐるぐる回しにされて殺されるそうです。
二人だね。やめてくださいよ。マジ怖いっすよ。大丈夫だよ、襲われても。ほら、雲女に襲われても方法があります。
ベッコウバチというのは蜂の一種で、雲の天敵らしいです。
この差出人の辞書で分けてるんですよ。ほとんど同じ住所。そうですね。あ、俺もそうじゃないよ。マジ怖いっすね。本当にいるんじゃないですか、この女。ごめんなさい。足ここ行ってこい。
雲女がよく出没するのは鍵屋さん。私の友達も そこで熊アナに襲われました。
どうしたのここの原稿。
今、走ってるんですけど、連絡取れないんですね。
あなたは何やってんの？行きなさいよ、あなたも。夕方までに戻ってくれば、締め切りに間に合うでしょ。
昨日もその話しましたよ。そうそう、長谷川さんって人。
そうなんだけどさ、よく来るな、そのって。
私たちは一回。
どんな人かな。
雲かなんかなんか古臭い感じで、靴のすり切れ。警部署にいるんです。
あのさ、だから来たとさ、四つん這いになってから食い逃げするんだけど。見たいですって。見てない。
私たちバイト終わって先に出たから。
ね。なんだよ。
違うシフトの人？ね、お客さんの見たって聞いたけど。いつもキノコのパスタチューして、自分で持ってきたのにどむどむかけて食べるんですよ。
ライオ。
中身が取ってあって、漬物の半分ぐらいかけちゃう。色が変わるからどむどむかけて。いつも無責任そうやって。いつから？
あの人。しっかり金払ってんじゃん。雲女って本当？
はい。
誰か襲われたの雲女。
はい。
嘘でしょ？
本当です。
僕、見てないんでしょ、雲女。
それは、そうですけど。でも、襲われたの私。
ねえねえねえねえ。嘘だったらいいよ、また来るからさ。
あけみいる？大丈夫です。いつもこうだから。
お邪魔します。
あけみ入るよ。元気？
こんにちは。
どうも。これ、新学期の授業内容。こっちが英語で、こっちが数学。大丈夫、あけみ。この人は大丈夫。怒ってるんです。誰も信じてくれないから。いい、あけみ。この人は雑誌の取材の人。あけみの話ちゃんと聞いてくれるから。ね。話して、この日のこと。あの日部活で学校から帰るのが遅くなって、普段はあの道全然通って、そしたら後ろから足音が聞こえてきて、私見なかったんだけど、全然違わなくておかしいなって思って。あけみ、ゆっくり、落ち着いて。
今な、ですね、なんだっけ、学校の部活で遅れてたんだよね。 ですよね。それで
遠くにもなくておかしいなって思ってたら、女の人が急に四つん這いになってこっちに近づいてきて、大きな口開けて飛びかかってきて、目がやつあって足もすごいいっぱいあって、バッチリ見ないようにされて口から糸出て、そしたら全然動けなくなって、私怖いから声出そうとしたんだけど、口も鼻も痛まみれで塞がれて、全然動けなくなって、いつの間にか気を失ってしまって、次に気がついた時は体の糸で当然の天井から吊るされてて、頭が下だから、私苦しいからもがいたんだけど、声が全部なって、それと声だけ出て、それはこんな感じ。何してるんですか？どちら様ですか？
私、マドモアゼルという雑誌の山崎と申します。
娘が何か。
先月の事故のことで、そう。
話って、どういった話でしょうか？
おばさん、私今日は明美に授業の内容を伝えに来ました。
そう、ありがとう。
お邪魔しました。
なんか、食状態がひどいらしいので、知らない人にはなるべく会わないようにって、お医者様に言われてるんですよ。
そうですか。もう、お考えなく、おいとましますんで。もう失礼しますんで。すいません。でももう、すぐおいとまします。
どうぞ。
すいません。うちの雑誌買っていただいてるんですね。あけみちゃんの話、どうなんですか？これなんですけど。
これがあの子の
あるわけないですよね。
何かあの子も困ったこれ。私もなかなか昼はうちにいていられないもんですから、寂しいよとは思うんですけど。
お父さんは
死にました。あの子が生まれる前に。
失礼しました。
山崎さんがお書きになられたんですか？
いえ、こういうのは別にイラストレーターというのがいまして、僕たちは普段描きません。
すいません、何も知らなくて。生まれてから、こんなことがないので。
いえいえ、僕、絵下手なんで、描けって言われても描けないんですよね。
メスの方がオスの何倍も大きいんですよ。で、交尾が終わると、オスはメスに食べられちゃうんですよ。
それってカマキリじゃないですかね。
それ確かにカマキリそうかもしれませんけど、雲の中にもこういう種類はいるんです。雲女は昼間は普通の人間らしいです。でも夕方、
僕も
講義をやると、巣はメスに食べられちゃうんです。なんか 本当だ。
知ってる？ジェットババアって。ジェットババア。
知ってる。田舎車出してると出るんだよね。
ローラースケート履いてんだべ。履いてねえ。ジェットだ。
ね、並んで走ってきて、こっち見るの。
目が合うと死んじゃうんだよね。
そうそう。
おい、あれ。ジェットババアなわけねえだろ。
でも、ありえなくないこんな時間に。
最初はいつもみたいに次第にでも出かけたと思ってたんだけど、月末になっても家賃の見込みがなくてね。清水さんはそういうとこ結構きっちりしてるから。それが3ヶ月だろ。それはいよいよ変だったね。
それで電話を。
あ、契約書の保証人のとこにあんたの名前書いてあったから。小手屋さんだってかほとんど手はつけてない。いや、分かって。だから驚くなって言ったろ。全く何を考えてこんなことしたんだから。マジでつもりだった。
改めてみたいんですけど、いいですか？
確かに、私はテレビで見てた。
どうやら取材に出かけたんじゃない？
勝手に悪いけど、どういうものが書いたね。あんたもやばい。
仮に、
うん？
どこか行く予定があるとか、何か言ってませんでしたか？
そうね。お前な、いつもなら出かけるとき、私に一声かけてくるんだ。
じゃあ、誰か訪ねてくるとか、そういうのはありませんでしたか？管理人さん、管理人さん、
時計から出てこいよ。どこだ。ここはこっちだ。何が。ここだ。全部出せ。隙間。
私が幼い頃、蒸し暑い夏の夜に異様な光景。その本当大人になったあの実家を離れ、東京で生活。あ、それ私が来た時から置いてあったよね。前にさ、もしかしてさ、福田係長に告られたりしない？やっぱりそれこの間さ、会社の代わりに係長に認められて、僕と交際して、でもすいませんって言ったら黙って言っちゃったんだけど。福田係長さ、前に経理の山本って子にも知られたんだけど、 山本さんとちょっと前にそうそうやめたとね。そう。うん。言ったんだって。噂だけどね。あとなんだよね。山本さんが会社に取りに行くのってやめたの。だから、今朝のあれも、もしかしたらって。ね。いえいえ。
It's very reminiscent of the last kidnapping they perpetrated. This was the same sort of behavior. They considered it a danger zone anytime the live streams were longer, as you can see on youtube.com/mysticgwen, where I tried to sleep.
こ来た。これさ、ここのとこ間違ってるからさ、修正しといて。
Ordinary family.
4 astronauts go up into space and come back.
Right. 連絡先。Back to the things you love, simply click below to see exactly how this 2-second edema flush works. Quit suffering in silence with the uncontrolled puffiness and swelling. Click the link below and discover this 2-second edema flush. You'll be surprised at how easy it is to clear out excess swelling, see your legs become slimmer, smoother, and lighter.
I am recording this. Fair warning. Not really necessary.
Look, Joe, 6th Street. where the buffalo roam.
Isn't it? How did we get here? And even worse, is it worth it?
Where seldom
War with the Hebrews?
discouraging word,
That's why I'm running for mayor.
and the skies are not
Mayor of Bennington.
days.
Thank you, super duper very much. I used to think that you were some big deal, but I am a much better human being than you.
Who are you talking to? There's nobody here.
On the rain,
Husband, sheriff,
Married to be.
you want things simple and neat.
We are in a fight against evil.
seldom is heard.
These are your streets.
So they're your streets to get faked.
You know how different.
People are going to be looking here now.
You're gonna keep your own office going, but you're gonna run money.
So you go to a cross, take back our community. Hell yeah. Save our soul.
Your pain is not a coincidence. You are not a coincidence. We are not a coincidence.
We need to find each other's hearts.
Jeremiah was a bullfrog, was a good friend of mine. I never understood a single word he said, but I helped him a drink his pride. Singing joy to the world, all of us.
Joy to the fishes in the big blue sea. Joy to you. Whoa, Black Betty. Wham, wham, whoa, Black Betty. The damn thing gone wild. Bam, bam, whoa, Black Betty.
Everybody.
どうお母さん。ただいま。おかえりなさい。人が忙しくて疲れちゃっただけなの。いいのいいの。私もちょうどいいけど。ご先祖様。お父さん。私が子供の頃、この部屋に入りたがらなかったの知ってる？私この部屋で大きな顔だけのお化けを見たの。
顔？
私がお化けを見たのって確かおばあちゃんが死ぬ前の晩だったのよ。だからこの部屋。
なんか大変だったな、入院してただろ。
その頃だっけ？
そうだな。入院してて、お母さんなんか急にやったな。一緒にヒヤッとしたのが持ち直してね。
そんなことがあったの？
で、次の日の朝帰ったら、おばあちゃんが冷たくなってて、驚いたな。血につながったよ。
Just threw in the chat. As stated previously, this criminal conduct is very akin to the criminality that preceded their latest kidnapping/assault, particularly seemingly notion of lives running over 6 hours. Noteworthy because the FBI says anytime they do things 2 or more times, it's a criminal pattern. Actually, they called it a pattern of criminality.
もうすぐ出るぞ。
ばあちゃん何や。ばあちゃん。ほら、ばあちゃん帰るよ。
ほれ。そこだ。そこだ。
Remember, everybody, ETA for your asses to be sitting in King County Jail this week. I'm hoping that means tomorrow, baby. I doubt it, though. I doubt it'll be on a Monday, unfortunately.
お母さんいつまで走ってるの？寝かせた方がいいよ。
なんとか言ってみんな聞かないんだ。
お母さん、体に悪いって。
大丈夫よ。
なんでよ。絶対体に悪い。
大丈夫。薬分尿税シャリ自然層不食別不不増不増不減絶法母さん、東京に戻るってさ。
Just adding in the 3-hour-long live stream. See for yourself on youtube.com/MrGWEN. Note the cover photo on that channel. And that, yes, indeed, it happened on 3/6. Remember, if that Delta plane doesn't get off the fucking tarmac, the Alaska airliner is going to land on top of it.
福田係長さ、前に経理の山本って子にも協力してくれたんだけどね。
その後の具合が悪いってことでしょ。だからゆっくり休んでおりましてさ。
明日、動機の病院に連れて行くんだよ。
ああ、そうだな。
その日の夜は、幼い頃の記憶と同じ、蒸し暑い夜だった。
消滅動物薬物取式消防に消毒工房大殺だ三千小物前に経理の山本って子にも予約してくれたんだけど、
My hands are right here, in case you're thinking perhaps I'm doing what they're doing upstairs. I'm just watching HP.
そうだね。
その日の夜は、あの幼い頃の記憶と同じ、蒸し暑い夜だった。
How did I go to bed no home on time? I had breakfast tonight. You said supper at 6 grade. You gave me grumpy review, Dr. McGregor. Won't do any good to your juices. 9 out of 10 grumpy people don't suggest their food properly. Is that so? There's in the magazine. And I was on the errand of mercy. That's why I'm late. Poor Miss Schofield.
She's getting worse, okay?
Oh, not Mrs. Schofield. She's got nurses running after day and night. And she makes them run through it rather than right in my head. Oh, it's so embarrassing, love. Only alone in that big old house.
And so, what did you inside that house?
Well, it's too big a place for 2 old ladies to handle. The whole west wing is closed up. The cupboards are deep.
And you looked in all the cupboards, huh?
I had to find the tea towel now, didn't I? I had to dry weak dishes.
And the strange news. I just wonder what happened to making so distrustful of people.
That, Mary Land, she had a girl at the time, she didn't about it. Tried it, you. Well,
So?
if some people think other people are nosy properly, just because they have to look in the cupboard for a tea towel, then some people should be nosy properly themselves.
Yes. I suppose I really ought to drop by sometime.
She's just getting on, you know. I don't think she needs a doctor. Nothing to see anyway, just that
I'm not interested in the Schofield house as such or in the gossip. However, as Mr. Schofield's position, I suppose I could be considered the family doctor.
Oh, yes, you have a area growing in your body. Of course, the Schofields are always odd. Oh, Mr. Schofield, now, he wouldn't even trust the bank. Built a special room. Keep his money in. I don't know, but that was his doing. The son never, but as you say, it's an old story. No one would be interested in.
It's really my duty to check up on Miss Jenny. Maybe she's eating properly.
Oh, yes, doctors can go anywhere. That's just professional interest.
I never said you were. Perhaps you're better. I'll probably never get inside by myself.
She doesn't answer it, but she just has to keep right on. You know, she comes in the thing now. Miss Jenny, it's Mrs. Gray. Do you remember me? I was here this afternoon.
Yes, it's a lonely place. No houses for miles, not even a proper road. Those trees and the walls keep the house in constant shadow.
Now, Miss Jenny, you know there isn't a dog anymore. It's Dr. McGregor. not me who needs the doctor. It's Esther who's sick. You the doctor taking care of Esther? Yes. Oh, she's not so bad once you get inside. I know what you said. We'll only stay a minute, Miss Jenny. Tell that woman to stop shouting. So, you're Esther's doctor. I hear they got blood when they got what she's got. That true?
Miss Esther was resting satisfactorily this afternoon.
Never could stand the sight of blood, Esther. Always squeamish. Miss Esther's in good hands with Dr. McGregor. There she goes again.
I don't think there's any need, Mrs. Green.
Things I don't know. People always shouting. Nothing wrong with my heart. Yes, sir.
Once again. Thank you.
I know what goes on. I saw you coming up the walk. I was here all the time. Training like a horse. Who is that woman? I'll outlive her anyway. She thought she'd down from my grave.
Now, they are.
What for?
Well, I want to draw throat. Yes, everything seems right. No, I don't think your blood pressure feels like to our first Steve.
Always me, you know. Plain as a turnip apple.
Miss Jenny, do you mind ordering for sleep?
That's enough, young man. There's nothing wrong with me.
Very well, Miss Jenny.
Nice bit of gossip, that's all you were here for. You'd like to know, wouldn't you? Well, I'll tell you this much. It wasn't her he wanted. I was the guilty. Look at these bones. You can still see it, can't you?
I'm sure you were an extremely handsome woman, Miss Jenny. Now, if I could just wash my hair.
Oh, it's up the stairs.
I'll be right back.
Where's he off to? The doctor just wants to wash his hands, Mr. He'll be right down. Here's a bit like that, Doctor. Oh, young man. Ah, you'd like to know, wouldn't you? Maybe you're younger. For something quiet. He was too quiet. That's what he couldn't stand about Esther. Always talked her ear off, Esther. I used to watch him looking bright. Esther's mouth going a mile a minute. I just used to turn away. That made her boil. What's he doing up there? She was plain as a horse in mine. I know things. Just Danny. He's taking his time about it. Maybe he's got lost. Go up and get him. Go on. Oh, please, Jimmy. There's no need to push. Could have washed his hands and legs. Dr. McGregor? McGregor? Dr. McGregor?
It's just me. Oh. I must have taken the wrong turn.
I should have warned you. That's the part of the house that's shut up.
Oh.
The whole west wing. That's where old Mr. Schofield used to have his room.
I seem to be in a hall. But I tried the first switch I found, no light came on, so I realized I'd taken the wrong turn.
Just a minute while we're up here. Hold the door. There, you can see down the hall in the light on the top of the stairs. Look at that stuff.
Oh, wing can't be shut off, though.
3 years new.
But someone uses that door at the end. Well, but you can see footprints in the dirt. There are mine, they're off the light switch, but the others go right up to the hall at the end of the hall, and one with the iron door.
That must have been his room. The father, where's his money? We better go down now, Doctor, or she'll have a fit.
Yes. I wonder how recent they were. Hard to tell in that light.
Well, you took your own sweet time about it.
I'm sorry, Miss Jenny. I took the wrong turn and ended up in the west wing.
West wing's all closed off now.
Yes, I realized as much when I took the light switch and no light came on.
So I can need shut off. Nobody uses that wing anymore. Nobody? We don't like people snooping around trying to find out things. Yes. Well, I'm afraid we'll have to go, Virginia. I'll keep you informed about your sister. She always thought I'd go first. Oh, I'm sure you're looking for a ripe old age. She's busy. Ripe old age, eh? What's to it? Wow. Odd. Odd. That's putting it mildly. Crackers are grassy. No, I mean, look up there, Mrs. Brady. That's right, up there on the second floor. That's queer. That's in the west wing. Yeah. Must be coming from that room at the end of the hall. I flicked the switch in the hall just once. I think the switch was wrong. Yes, I flicked it only once, so the light is obviously still on. But all the lights were off in the west wing. Yes, she did, didn't she? Those are must be extremely cautious men. Why, see the bars on the window? Well, so there are. Someone put them behind them too. Oh, kids, probably. And you're shooting up the pink light bills just makes it worse. That's why they used to keep it locked. Trespassers will be prosecuted. Yeah, you can't see that window at all. Well, business. After all, Mr. Schofield, Schofield had a mine up the island, didn't he? Yeah. And after this young fellow came up, the Schofield girls settled up business matters. Stayed here at the house. How long was it then? Of course, it was before my time. I don't know personally, but my old aunt says it was long enough to start people talking. You know how people gossip. Schofield girls were mad for him, all right. Well, they weren't exactly girls anymore, but no one could tell which one it was in life. Oh, he was told one of them. Used to buy flowers down at Green's Market on Thursday and take them up to the house. But one Sunday he'd take me to any church. Next Sunday it was the intercessor. And they shut up the house. Foxhole, something like that. You find yourself making up stories about people, colouring reality, soft quite dull, with a rainbow of imagination. For instance, 50 years ago, when they were still young enough to hope, but old enough to be afraid, Schofield sisters welcomed a young man. He was a bachelor, he was presentable, they both fell in love with him. And he fell in love too, with one of the sisters. There was Esther, who was practical, and Jenny, who was lovely. But men don't always fall in love with women who are lovely. A young man disappeared one day. Two women go. Neighbors made unwelcome. Perhaps the young man didn't go there. As if I would give my imagination free rein, I would hope the young man never left the Schofield house. I suppose they've got him locked up in that room. None of the other upstairs room windows are broken. But you couldn't keep living in a room for 50 years. No. Not living. Really, Dr. McGregor? Oh, ever say there are a man, he decided to speak to the lady of his choice. But first, being an honourable young man, he informed the other sister of his intentions. Perhaps she loved him very much. Perhaps she felt she was the logical choice. Now there's no further, Mrs. Graydon. And so she asked him to go up to her father's room, say, to look over some papers, and there, when his back was turned, yes, good thing imagination doesn't influence reality. How could she do it? She was a woman after all. A man did it for me. Come on, Mrs. Graydon, it's just a story. Of course, I think the problem, how could she do it? And how could she do it without any warning? Well, disturbing for Sunday day, remember, without any motive. Perhaps the other sister found out and never said anything for fear of the scandal.
It was an exercise in dancing. So, Jenny, it took a long time coming to the door.
There was a footprint in the dust.
Mrs. Gray, your curious bone appears to be quite as macabre as my own. There's probably a very reasonable explanation. But she puts that window overlooks the front walk, doesn't it?
Look, I hope nothing's the matter.
What? So we never arrived back at the mine.
You mean you wrote and asked the Scofield mine about all that?
James Marshall Fox, employed March 1908 to December 1911. He was sent here to get some business matters settled with the Schofield sisters. He completed his mission and failed to report back at the mine. The manager wrote to the Schofield sisters, but they never answered his letter. He had no family, and no one bothered to make any further inquiries. She could have been Esther, too. Jenny must have been sick years ago. She said Esther expected her to die first. Esther could have killed him more easily, being stronger.
Esther was...
See, Holmes, Jenny could have shut off the West Wing without Miss Esther knowing why. After all, Miss Esther always managed the house. Hello? Yes, this is the drink. When? Oh, I see. Yes, it came so quickly, I suppose. Thank you, nurse. I'll be right down. That was the hospital. Miss Esther Schofield, 5 minutes ago. I noticed as I came up the walk.
What light?
The one in your father's room in the West Wing.
All the lights in the West Wing are...
I see. Miss Jenny, I am afraid I have some bad news for you.
Now, sit down where I can see you.
Thank you, Miss Jenny.
Now, tell me, how is Esther?
Miss Jenny, I said I'm afraid I have some for you.
Oh, she's dead, is she?
It was very sudden. She didn't suffer.
She didn't suffer? Are you sure?
It was an easy passing.
You don't fool me. Everybody suffers when they die. Did she know she was dying?
Just for a moment, I think. The nurse said she was.
Esther asked for me?
She seemed to think you were ill. The nurse said she kept asking, where's Jenny? And then she said you were ill. She seemed to think you were in bed with pleurisy.
Oh, Esther's dead. Don't go for a minute, young man. You've got nice eyes. He had nice eyes, too.
You loved him very much, didn't you?
He loved me, too, no matter what Esther said.
But Esther said he loved her. Is that it?
You listen to me. He never took to Esther. I know the flowers were for me, but I was in Thursday. There's nothing wrong. A woman can tell. Esther thought I was dumb. If that made any difference. He never cared for her. I was the beauty.
After Mr. Fox went away, you closed up the West Wing, didn't you?
I've got the flowers here, in that drawer. They were roses. You can't tell now what they were. I hid them from her.
But you couldn't hide everything from Esther, could you, Miss Jenny? She had to know why the West Wing was closed up.
I know they were for me. I know they were.
Miss Jenny.
Oh, don't scare me like that, creeping up on me.
Miss Jenny, haven't you heard a word I've been saying?
Heard every word, every word. I can hear. I know what goes on.
Now, you can't do anything when you don't look at me. I should have realized. How long have you been reading lips, Miss Jenny?
I can hear, I tell you. Nothing wrong with me.
Of course. You've always been deaf. You could tell they were shouting from the way the muscles in your throat. Just as you can tell when I'm speaking low again. Or Mrs. Gray.
That was your secret. That was what you didn't want anyone to find out. But he loved me in spite of that. He didn't care about me being dead. That was all it was. Just that. That was why you left the house. Because you didn't want anyone to ever know. Oh, Miss Jenny. You know, I'm rather a fool. Doctor closed up the house. It wasn't me. Said we had to. There wasn't any more money. And she sent the servants away, too. Esther? I was sick when it happened, so I didn't have anything to say about it. And when I got better, he's gone. Miss Jenny? He's got nice eyes, young man. Nice eyes, too. Why did he leave me? I don't, Miss Jenny. But he never said goodbye. He just went away. He'll come back to me sometime, won't you? I don't want the others. They always made fun of me and called me dummy. Miss Jenny, I'll come and visit you as often as you like. Will you? I promise. What's your name, young man? Brian. Brian. James Marshall Fox. Miss Jenny, you were the one we loved. Was I? Truly? I couldn't understand what it meant. The light was still on? I don't see what you mean. She opened the door immediately, and yet the light was on. That means it must have been on since we were there the other night. Now, if Miss Jenny had known about the light in that room, remember I told her to flip the switch in the hall only once? Mm-hmm. She would have made sure it was turned off. That turned out to be there. No, Miss Jenny really believes that the west wing is completely closed and that the lights have been turned off. But she took so long to open the door the other night. That's right. She said she'd seen it coming up the walk.